Testing, 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 testing. Testing, 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 testing.
That's a little too ASMR for me. A little too bass for me.
Testing, testing.
That's a little too ASMR for me. A little too bass for me. Light up the bass. Yo, what the hell? Fang, I have bad news. It's only a little bit bad, though. I have good news and I have bad news, Fang. The good news is we received your mustard package. At first we thought it got stolen, but our neighbor just like brought it into their house so it doesn't get stolen. But we have secured the mustard package. But I forgot to bring it into the office today. So we will not be eating mustard Skittles today, but we will do it tomorrow. Who's that behind you? Well, fucking Minecrafter. What of it? To quit. He just leveled up. Minecrafter just got some fucking digital steroids. What the hell? Okay. Camera just made a weird noise. Sorry, Hank's Play. I'm not bringing back fucking bad unboxing until I can do it in a safe way. No, thank you, Catastrophe Jacob. Yo, what up, Reverse Josh? All right, guys, we're going to have Anissa joining me in a bit. In fact, she might even be on. No, I'm going to give her a call right now. Hey, Mustard Head. Oh. I can't hear you. Oh, I don't have mic, LOL? Oh, yeah. Alright, I'll let you figure that out. I'll end the call. Okay, so what do we have to talk about today? I've continued on my journey of drinking protein every day.
Dane, do you know where the mic went that I was using?
Right here.
I just realized that I don't.
I just realized that I stole it back in. One sec.
Kim called me and I was like,
You're juicing, dog? I don't know what that means. Is that an XQC reference? I'm not a juicer. I'm just drinking protein, which is not juice. Protein drink is the opposite of juice.
It was in the back of the mixer.
Okay.
It's protein. And my fucking chest. I've been working out my chest hard. It's getting bigger, and I'm starting to get tits. I'm starting to get the tits of a woman. Which isn't a bad thing as far as I'm concerned. It's crazy though. It's really weird when you start like building more muscle. You're like, holy shit! Like you can actually put on like enough. Because I've been like skinny my whole life. My chest was almost like inverted at a point, right? There's like nothing there. Just nothing. So when you start building muscle, it's creepy. It's kind of creepy because you're just like that. It seems OP is what it seems. You know what I mean? Like I can't make my bones bigger. The fact that you can make, parts of your body bigger, it's cool. It's cool. It's not cool that it's not every part of your body. Can you move your tits? I think I can. You guys can't see it, but it is happening, I think, under the clothes. What keeps you going? I've abandoned every time. Can't find the rhythm. Man, I don't know. I felt like I was getting a partner that keeps you accountable. Like, it doesn't have to be like an intimate partner or anything, but just having someone to go to the gym with, you know, even if it's some 45-year-old Ukrainian man, I think that would help, right? Because, you know, you just keep each other accountable, and, you know, it keeps it interesting, right? Like, it would be pretty boring to go to, like, Starbucks every day and hook up your laptop and, like, do work if that's all it was. You know, at that point, you may as well, like, oh, hey, Crelly. Nice emoji usage. 2 months, hell yeah. No, Froggy, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying a 45-year-old Ukrainian man will help you out with that. But I also think what really helps is having a little bit of that, like, what's it called when, you know, American Psycho? You know how he's, like, looking at himself in the mirror constantly, and he's, like, super into himself and, like, into his, like, physique and everything? You need, like, a little bit of that. You know, you need a little, yeah, exactly. You need a little bit of that just to start you off, in, like, the right direction. You need to essentially see progress and be like, oh, actually, I'm actually starting to look better. Because if you don't have that, if you don't feel like you're seeing something, then that's just super demoralizing. You're just going to stop. Narcissism? Yeah, that's one way of putting it. Yeah, I'd say the same thing when I look at Christian Bale. I'm like, hey, you're a pretty freaking good-looking guy. You're pretty muscly. Vanity, that's the word I was looking for. Yeah. I mean, obviously you can take it to the American Psycho level, right? But you don't want to get that far. You want to just be a little base level that allows you to build. Because that can be really bad for you, right? Like, you know, I think a lot of people at the gym, where that's kind of all they do, right? Self-esteem. I mean, self-esteem's a good spin, but I don't think that's exactly the same thing. I think you need to be a little bit into yourself. Just it's a smidge. I can't put down the weed and ice cream. Keeps these man titties strong. Yeah, and also, I mean, another part of it is just getting to like a different chapter of your life. Like, if you've been fat or you've been skinny or whatever your body shape and type is, like, for a majority of your life, and you're like, I kind of want something different, you know, that might be enough just to say, oh, something different. I don't know what it's going to be, but... And I think that's why it's good that people show their, like, body transformations, whatever it is, because that can honestly, like, be a good stepping stone, you know, for, like, the next person to be like, oh, shit, fucking, I don't know who a good example of that would be. Yeah, I think people get stuck in a, well, I've always looked like this or whatever sometimes. Yeah, it's, you know, and most people can get away with that, right? Because you're just not, if you feel like you're average and you kind of look at the statistics and you're like, oh, the average in America is being overweight, and there's an even worse than that, which is obese, then it's like, I think it's pretty easy to feel kind of comfortable where you're at. Ethan Suplee had a huge change. Let me look him up. Ethan Suplee. Weight loss. Oh, shit. Oh, this actor. Yes. Man, it's amazing. Yeah, Ethan Suplee's, like, he went all the way. He got ripped. He built a lot of muscle. So it looks more normal, you know, because he was lifting the whole time. All this fitness talk as my Jack in the Box delivery is almost here. Hey, man, there's nothing wrong with eating Jack in the Box while you're, getting fit. I mean, that's something that I'm learning is like, I don't know. I need to eat more calories because I'm not fucking gaining any muscle progress, any mass progress with what I've been doing. Ethan Klein is losing a lot of weight recently. He looks so good. I really want Ethan. Thank you, Delicero. I really want Ethan to start lifting because he would look so fucking crazy. Imagine a ripped Ethan. Not just skinny. We've seen skinny Ethan. Imagine a fucking thick Ethan. Like, that would look crazy. Hello, babe.
Hello.
Yes, I can.
Okay.
I was just telling the chat how exciting it would be if Ethan got so fucking ripped.
I've tried to talk to Ethan about diet stuff so many times, and just want him to find something that's healthy and good for him that he can, stay on. And I want that so bad. A ripped
Yeah.
Ethan sick.
Yeah.
People were talking about earlier how you were saying that or they were saying people go, well, I've always looked like this, so whatever. It's funny because when me and Ian first met, one of our arguments that we used to have is Ian would tell me that he was genetically like the way that he was, and his frame is so athletic, you could tell you have an athlete's body. You're 6'2", you're just made to do so many sports, long wingspan. And I used to be like, man, you have no idea how fucking athletic, the athletic potential you have. And it took Ian years of realizing that he just wasn't eating a lot or lifting. Some people just don't know that it's really a lot of the times sometimes, yes, genetics play a pretty big role in maybe why you are the way that you are. For example, you can have two people that are just as strong as one another, but one of them doesn't show muscle in the same way. Maybe they don't have the same height on their biceps or whatever. That does happen, but I mean, a lot of it is a lot more in our control than we realize. But the more overweight you get, or the more underweight that you get, and the farther you deviate from normal in quotations, the harder it is to fight against that, because things like hormones and stuff and habits play a pretty big role. So since Ian was underweight the majority of his life, it was an uphill battle for you, for sure.
Yeah. What's on the game plan today? Well, we're going to talk for a bit. I think Bushy, just because there's not much on the menu today. We just got back from our LA trip, so we need to rush to the office. And we're also preparing for filming the hot seat, so I don't have too much prepared. I want to play some games of some Bunger games, but we'll chat for a bit. Maybe do Bunger games, maybe do GeoGuessr if people are feeling it. Wolfen said, I definitely had the Ian build and never gained muscle until I got a physical labor job.
Yeah. It's sad. I wish people knew their potential. A lot of people have a lot of potential.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just hard because you get that. I guess that's one nice thing about being forced into things. Being forced into, even if you don't like it, a sport when you're a kid, because it just at least tells you can do it because you got there at one point in your life. Same thing with the physical labor job. It's like in that case, you almost have to like continue eating to like keep up like the progress. Because if you're like
Yeah.
lifting heavy stuff all day, like you actually can't do your job if you're, and you might be falling behind if you don't have the energy.
Well, that's the interesting thing about hormones, right? Is like your body is very smart. And if you're doing things that are atypical to your behavior and your diet, your body will adjust your hormones to like account for that. So like if you're doing a labor job, you're going to have more hunger signals throughout the day. Like your body's going to want you to eat more. So it kind of forces you to like
Mm-hmm.
it's just it's bodies are amazing, and that's why like a lot of diet and nutrition people will tell people who are looking for like diet changes or like to feel better in their bodies, like go for like hit 10,000 steps and you're like things will start figuring themselves out, you know what I mean? Like, and then you get into the discussion of like, does someone have the right environment or time to do 10,000 steps? Like that's a different discussion, but like even just starting movement and getting somebody's like metabolic rate up through constant movement throughout the day, it helps your hormones more than people. And regular sleep, that's another one that helps a lot.
But yeah, I mean, all those things are fucking kind of ruined by the system we're in. You know, like
Yeah,
how much time are you gonna have to,
move.
get the regular movement in? How much time are you gonna have to get plenty of sleep in?
Yep. Desk jobs kill like a lot of people's hormones, and then on top of that, if you live in like let's say Texas where everything is like you know 8 lanes apart from one another, and like you can't walk even to your local like grocery store, like you have to drive everywhere, so then that limits your walking as well. Like the average American's hormones, I'm sure, are like I mean even like this is a real fact. 90% of Americans don't get enough fiber in their diet. That's crazy.
That's a Thank you, Arizona Sun 3T for the prime. That's something. I feel like I'm so confused on what fiber does. Like, I feel like fiber, you eat it to shit.
Yes.
But I don't know, with my IBS, like I don't feel like I have too much of a problem shitting ever.
Well, fiber not only helps you shit, but it helps your shits be solid, right? So actually overactive
So if I
shitting
got
is
more
a symptom.
fiber,
Yeah. Like I mean not always, like that might not be your issue, but
right?
a lot of people, for
But
example,
I was gonna say fiber isn't necessarily like a. That's not a diuretic. That's not like.
no,
It's
no,
not like
no.
eating, like I don't know what does that, watermelon or something, or like
Oh, that's a
like eating
diuretic.
laxatives.
Yeah.
Like
So
those
like
are like forcing the process. Where is fiber is just like a
fiber
poop
is
enhancer.
it's like they're like little
Steroids for your
soldiers.
poop.
Yeah, they're the brooms of the colon, and like they're what help things move along at a healthy pace. They structurally kind of keep things together. It's like when you have a perfect poop, that's like when you have like fiber and enough water, and
Okay.
like it's not too loose, it's not like
I'm
too hard.
probably low on fiber then, because for me it's always on the end of like loose.
Yeah. So like you want more fiber, and here's the crazy thing. They're finding a connection with the increase in colon cancer in young people and fiber like discrepancies in their diets. So there are a lot of Americans, especially young Americans, on the diets that we have now, and because food is becoming more and more like fresh fruits and vegetables, even the ones that you are getting are like, usually they're sauteed to shit, so the fiber's broken down or like whatever. You're not getting the fiber that you need, so your poops are not
Yeah, that makes
coming out the
sense.
way that they should.
Yeah,
So it's damaging the colon.
yeah. I was gonna say I've like avoided. I think I my intake over the years of like I almost want to call it like difficult to eat food or like time consuming food. Like anything that I want to, that I'll have to chew a lot. I've noticed that I just eat less of it. Like a lot of like vegetables like carrots
Yeah.
or celery or like fresh fruit and vegetables, like even like an apple, I'm like, too much work. Can you like cut it up and have it suspended in liquid so I can just swallow it whole, please? Like,
Blend it.
yeah, blend
Things
it.
like that.
Like, give me a
Yeah.
smoothie. But it's like drinking smoothie versions of everything is probably bad. I want to read a couple of these chat messages. 420 Soupy says, as someone with an unhealthy relationship with my own body, usually hearing people talk about gaining/losing weight or weight in general triggers me. But hearing the way Anissa talks about everything makes me good and makes me want to listen and learn.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Frozen Tangerine says, I used to play hockey, but I stopped like 5 years ago and recently tried to start boxing, but I've been having such bad back problems.
Yeah.
Frozen Tangerine, I will say I've had quite a bit of back problems while boxing and just training for boxing in general. And I've noticed that a lot of like, it's crazy the amount of leg related stuff and like hip related stuff could connect to that.
Yes, I do want to say the one sport that does actually shorten your like fucks with your hip flexors is hockey or any skating, because the motion that you're doing for skating is like the antithesis of a running motion. It's like diagonal, and it causes your hip flexors to get very tight. So you might want to try stretching out your hip flexors before you box. Just doing a couple of exercises, see how tight your hip flexors are, because that could be fucking with your back completely, to be honest.
Valid. Yeah, I started doing this this stretch. I'll show you guys this stretch. Kind of.
Oh yeah, it works wonders for his back.
You basically
Watch your knees.
do it in like a corner, ideally, but I'm doing it like against this leg. So one leg is posted up. Obviously, you want something to cushion your knee. Right now, my knee's just on the hard floor.
Yeah.
But you do that. You try to sit really straight up, and that has been doing wonders.
Yeah.
Um,
If you have anything mechanically wrong with your body, boxing will find it, because boxing is such a chain, like it's you're doing a lot of chain motions in it, right? As in like from the floor up. So if there's something wrong at any point in your body, it will become a problem, basically.
yeah.
But yeah, I am passionate about the other thing I want to say about the fiber thing, just as a last, you know, and you can get fiber supplements
Brooms
and stuff,
of
but
the colon.
it
Brooms of the
does,
colon.
it also helps you feel full. So like you can eat like let's say you love ice cream, or you love like having a scone in the morning with your coffee, or like, you know, you're a carb head or whatever. You can still enjoy all those things, but if you have more fiber in your diet, you'll notice that you'll eat a healthier amount of it. Do you know what I mean? And I think that would be very useful for a lot of people. Like eating your vegetables, or like just having even like a fiber supplement will just allow your body to feel full while you're enjoying things that are maybe less nutrient dense, like on the side.
Oh, hey, young elderberry. Do you agree that scones are disgusting?
No, they're epic. I love scones. Why are you being mean?
Maybe I'll get along with scones more if you treat them as, or are they like a high fiber thing?
Scones? No, they're not. That's what
Okay.
I was saying.
Oh,
Like
okay.
for things that are, because a lot of our like carbs that we do eat are like unsheathed. Like they remove the fiber out of. I mean, like anything processed, basically, the fiber's been taken out of them. So, I love scones. See, there you go.
Yeah.
Like white bread, rice.
Scones taste stale. I'm fucking on the same boat
you
as
guys.
you. We're all in the
No.
same boat. And it's a big boat with a lot of people in it.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Dry
Yeah, see?
tea cookies. Even just hearing that.
And she's correct. She is correct.
Dry tea cookies.
She's
Ah.
She's correct.
I love things that are dry. It's like, what the hell?
I do.
Y'all are probably the same people who don't like fucking
You don't,
pretzels.
Ian. You eat it with a wet thing. You eat it with
It's
a wet
just-
thing.
I don't.
Dry with the wet.
It just doesn't enhance anything. It's not like sweet with salty. It's not like.
It is though. It's
It's
like
not
hot and cold. It's the same thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Wet and dry. Ooh, I love rehydrating things. Like, why?
I don't know. Sounds like a you problem.
It could be. I went to the Russian tea room in New York City recently and had royal high tea, and they gave me scones to dip in my oolong tea with milk.
That sounds so good.
Yeah, that is a thing. High tea.
Yeah, it is.
High tea. How
That's
sweet.
for
How British.
Queen loving countries.
Queen
like Canada
lovers.
does that.
Had some lemon glazed blueberry scones from a local place that were banging.
That's
Ugh.
so good.
I
That's
don't
so good.
know. I'm just like.
What I like to do, okay, sip of tea, bite of scone. That bite of scone, excellent. It's great, amazing.
That's so.
Then you can have another bite of scone, then have a sip of tea with the bite of scone. You gotta have a dance. It's an experience.
I don't know. I just feel like it's always going to be better to have like a tasty treat rather than a scone. Like think
It
of
is
like
tasty.
think of like a jelly donut.
I'm not in the mood. That's too sweet sometimes.
Oh my
Sometimes
god.
you just want to have a scone.
Think about a
that's-
fucking apple cruller.
think
I mean, an
about your-
apple fritter.
Yeah. Listen. Sometimes you don't. That's not what you want.
Yeah, but I think
Scones are
anything is
tasty
going to be
treat.
better than that. I don't know. It's just so. It's strange. I don't get it. It's so dry. The fact that you would need a liquid to enjoy it is what it sounds like.
You don't need a liquid to enjoy it, okay? But it does enhance.
But it also has
experience.
like qualities of like a stale item. It's
It
so
does
hard.
not.
You kind
Here's
of
the
bite
thing.
into it, and it's like.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, well,
I
how
don't-
about this? How about this? I feel like if y'all like that, then you like the Nutri-Grain bars that like kind of disintegrate when you, or they like go everywhere when you bite into them.
Okay,
They're
I
just
don't-
dry, awful, and there's like
I
a
don't-
million versions that are better than that.
No, I don't like Nutri-Grain bars because they taste bad, not because of the texture. They just aren't good.
Okay. Really quick, let me thank Frank Rotson for subscribing with Prime and Uni for resubscribing. Very blessed.
Like sometimes you just want to have a mildly sweet, crumbly but buttery, nice experience with subtle flavors and maybe some like sweet little dried fruits in there sometimes.
It's just
got a
weird though because
glaze.
like when I don't see the world in which like a scone would ever beat out a croissant.
Sometimes it does. If you're not into the buttery, flaky, sometimes you want something dense, something that fills your mouth. You don't want the buttery croissant.
She's trying so hard to sell a polished turd, Lamau. That's so
No,
true.
it's good. It is good. It's like my favorite thing to get in the morning, and Ian always makes fun of me for it. He's always like, "What the hell is that?" And I'm like, "It's a freaking Earl Grey apricot scone, bitch." And then he's always like, "Oh, I'm just gonna eat my breakfast sandwich that makes my burps smell like shit for the next 24 hours."
That's fair. That's a good burn.
And then I fucking have to ingest them when I'm filming you and walking behind you. And Thomas, you never warned me. It's so gross. Okay, so sometimes you want a scone.
Yeah. The scone sounds amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Early Grey is so good.
It is.
Uh,
So good.
yeah, Early Grey. Is this legit scones or American scones?
Legit
I mean,
scone.
yeah.
But-
If you come to Seattle, where you're gonna find a lot of fucking legit scones, legit crepes, legit croissants. Trust
Yeah.
us.
You just have to go to the right places.
You got to be in the city, within the city limits. You can't go out to fucking Foghorn Leghorn town
Like,
and expect them to know what a croissant or a crepe is.
do you know who my least favorite character was in the whole Bugs Bunny universe?
Foghorn Leghorn?
No, it was that creepy chicken hawk.
Isn't that Foghorn Leghorn?
No, Foghorn Leghorn's a
Uh.
cock.
Looney Tunes Chicken Hawk?
I hated him. He pissed me off.
Oh, just the little guy?
He pissed me off.
Just the little guy.
He was trying to eat Foghorn all the time.
What? Really?
Yeah, the little shit that talks to Foghorn.
Oh,
He's all
interesting.
rude. And he tries to eat him the whole time. He's the rudest bitch. Like, who are you? Not even like an inch off the ground.
Oh, actually, I think I found the creepiest Looney Tune.
Was it the woman chicken
No,
who goes, yeah?
no, I don't think it is. It's this thing.
Oh my god! That's the Jekyll and Hyde Tweety Bird. That actually gave me I had really bad nightmares because of that thing. I'm not kidding.
Yeah,
I hated that guy.
it's so fucked, man. I feel like
This-
more cartoons need to go in that direction. Like, kind of like the Courage the Cowardly Dog shit with, like, all of those episodes that, like it makes them so much more memorable if they can get this dark.
The fucking hands and the hair.
Oh, I didn't even fucking notice the hands. The hands are
That-
crazy.
Hands are the worst part. I think that's what gave me arachnophobia, was specifically the hands from this episode.
Damn. I'm trying to look for other creepy cartoon
Oh, the other creepy one
characters.
was when Bugs Bunny he took the wrong turn at Albuquerque and went to the vampire's home in Transylvania.
Mm.
And he's there getting preyed on, and then the guy's like, "You wouldn't hit a bat with glasses, would you?" Do you know what episode I'm
I
talking
don't know. Okay,
And Bugs-
I want to hear your guys' opinion on this guy. Apparently, its name is Gossamer.
Yeah, I liked him. He was kind of cute. He's like the cute version. He likes goulash. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he likes goulash.
Yeah, he was a good dude. I love Gossamer. He creeps me out.
He's cute.
I don't know. I think we watched a video of Vsauce explaining like what are some like common fears that people have,
Mm-hmm.
and I think like not having a mouth or like not having eyes or shit like that is
It's not
a
a mouth.
quality. Does it?
Yeah, it's right there. It's furry, but
Or not having a nose, maybe.
oh yeah, he doesn't have a nose. But that's like every anime.
Yeah,
character.
so basically he's got the same qualities as fucking Lord Voldemort.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
They do that to make him look creepy. Specifically, that's got to be the reason.
What, the no nose?
I think so, yeah.
No, I think it's because he's so hairy, it's underneath.
I think that's a cop out. I think he's meant to be like uncanny.
I like his candy corn fingernails.
That is cool.
I think he's cute. I always liked him. The other one gave me nightmares, and then I had like this one nightmare where, so my parents' house like backed out into a field, and I used to have a nightmare that Tweety bird would be lurking in the field, like trying to get into my window, and every time I looked out, it was like closer. And it would break the window and grab me. It was so scary. That and count nightmares. And like that.
All right, I got another one for you guys.
Got some nice shoes.
What do you guys think of this fella?
That's fucked up. I hate that.
Oh, by the way, guys. New rule. I'm coming up with it on the spot. At any point we get a subscription during this stream, I will drop and give you 10 push-ups.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Shit. Joe Biden. he looks
No,
like
five push-ups. 5 push-ups.
Undead class from World of Warcraft.
Yeah, that's fucking Arnold's dad.
Why is his shoulder popping out like that?
Thank you, Willie Cricks.
I'm in heaven now. So sorry I died. I miss you so much. I'm happy
Yeah,
here,
I
so I'm
agree
not
with the
coming
hairy
home.
knob thing. I don't really know what's going on with that. Oh my god,
I'm
Ian,
in
you're gonna have to
heaven
do so
now.
many.
So sorry I died. I miss you so much. I'm happy here, so I'm not coming home.
Canadian Ben got one. We can't see.
5? Oh, you can't see it? Shit.
Oh no, I can see it, but like
There we
can't
go.
see your knees, so you could technically be doing girl push-ups. We wouldn't know.
I gotta do 20 now.
Oh my god, you're doing 20? Oh. Kind of creepy. Your face is like smiling intensely every time you bob up.
I'll have to get a better camera angle for that.
Your calves are noticeably bigger. They're growing.
Yes!
Yeah. I'll join you, brother. Nice.
I'm in heaven now.
Oh,
so sorry
oh
I died. I miss you so much. I'm happy here, so I'm
Yeah.
not coming home.
Thanks for that, Maple.
50.
Alright. We got a better angle here, I think.
Oh my god, Maple. Thank you.
Yeah. Beautiful. Wait, we should get rid of these
Oh,
images.
the creepy pastas.
Yeah.
Pastas.
Creepy
Got it.
pastas.
Oh my god, sick.
Wait, how many is that? He did 10?
50. 50.
So that's... Oh, that is 50. Fuck! Oh, I gotta keep these on.
Well, the good news is that we're not lifting. We're not lifting until Sunday because I got my back blasted, and I can't lift weights for like 3 or 4 days. So this is his lift. God damn it. Sadist have entered the chat. But yeah, I did. I had a 6.5 hour session straight of getting tattooed. I didn't even take a lunch break. He asked me, he's like, "Do you want to eat lunch?" And I was like, to be honest, like, no, not really. So we pushed through, and then Ian started talking to him about 6.5 hours in, and he kept like talking with his hands, so he would like stop tattooing me for like a minute at a time, and it was really grating on me, so I was like, I think I have to quit here. I think he kind of wanted to stop too, to be honest. I mean, tattooing for 6.5 hours straight probably isn't fun for him either, so best money I've ever spent.
Oh, fuck. I'm weak.
Oh god, you're not weak. You just busted out like, I think like 75 push-ups.
I got 10 more to do still.
Wow. You look like such a Chad today. You look very hot today.
Sick.
And you look hot every day, but you look
Someone
like a
told me
Chad.
that I was glistening, but not
Yeah,
in a good
you
way.
are. No, in a good way. You're looking Chadly. You look like you would bully me
I'm in
in
heaven
high
now.
school right now.
So sorry I died.
Oh
I
my
miss you so
God.
much.
Maybe
I'm happy
actually,
here,
well,
so I'm not
university.
coming home.
You couldn't. You're too young for high school.
Thank you, Delicero. That's
Oh
5
my
times
God.
5 is 25.
Oh my God. This is
So
mean.
35. I got now.
Give yourself a bit of a break.
Yeah. It's all good.
Like a grilled hot dog. I don't know. You've been looking so good lately. I think the increased eating.
I'm in heaven now. So sorry
Quality
I died.
oh my
I miss
God.
You so much. I'm happy here, so I'm not coming home.
Oh.
You're so real for being attracted to bully energy. I can't help it. It's hot. I don't know. Nope. Oh my God, your chest is gonna be so not usable. Jesus. I like the 3D printed onyx that's just sitting on the coffee table. Oh my God.
That was a quick. Here, I need to pull up my calculator. That was 35 plus 25.
No pushing tomorrow. That's his push day for the week.
Okay. We have 45 left to do.
Oh my God. Give yourself
I'm
a
in
break.
heaven now.
Oh,
So sorry I
Froggy.
died. I miss you so much.
Ian, what did
I'm
you
happy
do?
here,
Plus
so I'm not coming
25
home.
equals 70. Who told you to
break.
stop? That's not how fitness works. I'm so used to taking breaks. My breaks are very long.
You have to take breaks or else your muscles are they're not gonna. You need to give yourself a second.
I'm in heaven now.
Oh
So
my
sorry I
God,
died. I miss you so
Uni.
much. I'm happy here, so I'm
Gotta
not
add
coming
another
home.
25.
95.
I'll
Okay.
you strength so that you may slay these infidel inclines. Ian started reciting the Fatiha to my dad, who has Alzheimer's, and my dad walked over and like Ian was like lying on the couch, and when he started reciting the Fatiha, my dad like walked over and started rubbing his face.
He
It
just
was so
like
sweet.
grabbed my like forehead like this and was like,
It was so sweet.
yeah. It was very sweet.
He was into it. He was like, damn.
I take 3-minute breaks myself. Huberman said something about it that convinced me. Dude, I see way too much like very confident Huberman content on like my TikTok, and I'm like, all right, he's got some, I'm sure he's got some fucking science and some data to back it up, so I guess I'll go with it.
Who's Huberman?
I think his name's David Huberman? Huberman. Andrew Huberman. No. I don't know. Let me see what his name is. He's like, he said quite a few things that line up with what I've heard from other professionals, like a lot with the breathing, the like 2 or however much exhaling out more than inhaling.
Oh, yeah.
Andrew Huberman, yeah. But
He's saying 3-minute breaks?
I guess so.
Did he explain why? I'm so curious why 3 minutes specifically.
All right, yeah. Oh, okay. That was a good break for me. All right, it's currently 100 push-ups.
Oh my God.
We could, at some point, if I'm like literally I can't move myself anymore, I think we can change it to like sit-ups as well. Prime sub is like 3 push-ups. Come on. No. 5 is fine, I think. You have to be okay with some sit-ups.
Huberman is the guy that got Rogan into ice baths. I mean, ice baths are cool. They're good for your immune system. There's like a lot of really cool science behind ice baths like temperature changes, like specifically doing ice baths and then going into a warmer environment and then ice baths, like kind of repeating it for your overall immune health. They were looking at why Scandinavian countries were hit less with COVID, and there were a lot of papers coming out looking at specifically a lot of Scandinavian countries love like doing what's that called, Ian? But it's their spas that are basically like
Just like hot cold therapy, like
yeah, it's hot cold therapy,
like
like cold
like
plunges and-
contrast, yeah,
yeah,
stuff.
and apparently that really helps with their T cells and helping their immune response. So it's got a lot of benefits for sure, even if it doesn't end up actually doing anything for recovery, which I'm sure it does. Yeah, cold plunge, but it's specifically cold plunge into sauna, into cold plunge into sauna.
Yeah, I was doing some of that before this last Creator Clash, and it's like a cool challenge. It's obviously like more incentivizing to do if you have something like a fight that you're going into, because you're like, well, nothing, like, I need to do something that will like mentally be difficult. But if you're just doing on your own to pass the time, I think that'd be quite challenging.
To pass the time. But yeah, the Huberman, I mean, the breathing stuff is super interesting. I was reading about this paper that came out recently that was talking about they had a control group and then a group that they let they had them take really fast breaths while lifting, and then a group that was like forced to take like slow, controlled, like big exhales and inhales. And the group that took big inhales and exhales and had controlled breathing saw more mass increase with lifting than the other two groups, which was kind of cool.
Thank you guys. You guys hella hype trained. Anyone else run from the pool to the hot tub in their kid years when staying at a hotel? Yeah, that's universal. That was so much fun.
Canadians love having hot tubs, and then in the winter, like jumping into the snow and then running back into the hot tub.
That's awesome. I shouldn't even say in my kid years. I think when Rad Jor and I went to like a place in somewhere in Arizona, it was like snowing, and we went into the pool, and then we'd go back in the hot tub and back in the pool, back in the hot tub.
Well, Max and you were doing that at the when we went to on the cruise with
oh, true.
Matt and Max. Or no, was that in
No,
Hawaii?
no, never mind. No, because the cruise, we could almost never go into the hot tub or the pool because it was filled with
Right.
like gross kids.
It was Hawaii that we did that at the place that we thought was the swinger hotel. We got
Yes.
suspicious.
I think that's it.
Yeah. We didn't have any proof. It was just a vibe that we were getting from the resort.
Yeah. Man. It's so interesting to think back how like exciting simple things were. Just staying at like a hotel was like such an event as a kid.
Oh yeah.
Like I love the idea of like, you know, that being something you look forward to. Like, oh, we're gonna go. Do they have a pool at the hotel? It's like if a hotel has a pool first, now we're like, yeah, like does it fucking like do they have that instead of a fitness center? Otherwise, I'm pissed.
I think that's maybe where I lose my
Kid brain.
lose it. No, I was gonna say lose my Huberman trust is if he's one of the guys that talks about jacking off ruining your testosterone levels.
Oh yeah, that would be a bad one.
Yeah, that there's no like, that's not how that works. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of guys that like to think manipulating your jack off schedule.
That's also sad to hear Tree Shoes saying like
that you feel noticeably tired and depressed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you
that's
got and
sad.
also like I don't know. It's
Placebo
like
effect is strong.
yes, it really is.
Yeah.
Like if you tell yourself that and you just like I don't know. It's easy to believe.
Yeah, but that's definitely not. Your testosterone levels getting messed up with
Yeah.
jacking off or
And
having
there's
healthy
plenty
sex
of
or
there's plenty of healthy or not healthy professional fighters, whether it be MMA,
I know, they all
jiu-jitsu, boxing,
semen retention.
well, I was gonna say that don't semen retain.
Oh yeah.
And they're busting nuts all the time, but knocking people out left and right. So
bust nuts and knock people out.
yeah, just know that like I don't know. It comes about for a reason. Like it sounds like some shit I would make up if I was 13, and my passion was boxing. Like what is the thing you do? You don't bust nuts. Like that's something that like it makes you feel like you have more control over the outcome.
Yeah, it is the opposite. You are correct that occasional jerking off or self-pleasuring is better off for mental health. It's obviously within moderation, and if it's an addiction, like you need to leave your place of work to do it, or you're doing it multiple times a day, like I would say, like obviously seek help, because you can be addicted to porn. It is a real thing. But there's nothing wrong with having sex or jerking off or any of that. Like I don't want people to feel shame with that. And I know there are some people out there like that kind of get into that because I think it sounds good, and any type of control that you can get, you want to have it. You want to have that edge. But so having sex is healthy. Coming is healthy. Just don't just be responsible with it, as in like don't let it affect your relationships or your work life or and if you feel like it is your consumption of, like, let's say, like, you don't have to watch porn to jack off, but like let's say your consumption of porn you do feel like is affecting your work or your relationships, like there's nothing wrong with talking to someone about it and getting a handle on it as well. Let yourself be horny with consenting people. Yeah, just let yourself be horny. It's okay.
Who is a well-known proponent of busting, not tanking test levels? Well, I think the difficult part about that...
Nobody's going to be talking about that if they're fucking and fighting.
Right. Like, it's literally, like, not a... They would have to be in this, like... particular camp that's like I guess been affected. They'd have to become like a proponent of it in a way. They have to feel the need, but it's like, is it some like grave injustice that some men out there are not busting before their fights? Like it's not really affecting too many people. Obviously the test levels thing is like, I mean,
I've never seen, let me put it this way, I've never seen any scientific evidence, like papers or anything that is credible that has supported the idea that like not jacking off helps with your testosterone levels. And again, like there's a point where too much testosterone isn't even good for you anyways. I mean, your body naturally produces a certain amount of testosterone, and most, I'm not going to say all, most men have a healthy range of testosterone to do the things that they need to do. I just, I don't know. If somebody sends me like a peer-reviewed paper that's been published or like meta-analysis or anything that can like show proof of that, then sure. But I've only ever heard dudes talk about it offhand, like as like a advice for fighters that have done it. But
because again there's like so much mental that goes into the act of jerking one out, rubbing one out where like where these guys are like I'm sure there's like because it's an urge, and they feel like if they are not acting on that urge, that makes them stronger, right?
Yeah. Like mental, like it's like
a mental toughness.
Yeah, like a meditation.
Yeah, there's a lot of like weird mental like attachments that you can make to the action of doing it. So it's really not a surprise that people have like drawn that conclusion from it.
It's because like semen is constantly being made in the seminiferous tubules, and if you don't put it somewhere, like I can't imagine that that would be like overly healthy.
It gets
like,
rotten. It rots inside of you.
well, no, it doesn't do that. But like even like chimps jack off, right? Like there's like uh, it's part of like being a human being. I think what I find so interesting about it is that it gets so close to like the whole religious argument of like don't touch yourself. Like
Yeah,
it's like
true.
the same. It's like the same thing,
Mhm.
which I find very
Yeah,
interesting.
it feels familiar in that way. Man, y'all are saying some funny ass shit in here. The stuff you already have in your body has already been produced. Your testosterone has already been used. Shit is stored in the ass cheeks. That's how you know fat bitches are full of shit. You basically nut your protein out of the biceps.
You're supposed to strap weights to your testicles, and you take them off when you're against a worthy opponent. That's how you raise teeth.
That is how you raise T.
So interesting, the whole raising teeth. I mean, because testosterone is, I mean, it's an advantage, right? That's why, like, a lot of women in the Olympics often have a higher level of testosterone naturally than most women walking around, right? Like, it's good. Like, I understand wanting to try and get any edge possible, and I understand the logic of like, if there's even a chance that this is increasing my testosterone, even, you know, a little bit, I'll do it. And I think maybe it's like kind of that, like almost like praying to the like the rain gods. Like I'll do a dance, and if it rains, cool, you know. Like, but a dance won't really cost me much. I mean, to maybe some people, they feel like that's their rain dance, is like not jacking off, and they're praying that they will produce more testo. I don't know, but I've never seen anything supporting that theory. But you know, I will very quickly change my mind. You know, obviously it's not a, I'm not like the endocrine queen,
Yeah.
right? Like if there's stuff that comes out that says
Oh my
differently, I'll
gosh,
change my
that
mind.
is the hottest new username, is the endocrine queen.
Endocrine queen.
Oh, that is sick.
But I've never seen anything like
Yeah.
that.
It's also, I don't know, it's so like, I feel like it's perfect to be passed around from like fighter to fighter, and like random dude with no background in like nutrition and sports to another dude who has no background,
Yeah.
because it's like I, it's so random, right? It's like they probably base the success on that, on whether or not they won a fight, like a lot of these people. You know what I mean? But like both dudes could have been not jacking off. Someone's got to win. Someone's got to lose.
I also do like, I think that's a good point. And then this other person says, yeah, I think the people who are predisposed to not jerk off are probably just people who aren't slaves to their inhibition. And so maybe there's a selection bias there.
Yeah, I agree with that.
My trainer said I can jerk off as long as I don't play with the balls. No, Ian. Whoever loses was jacking off. That's a fact. Oh, that's so funny. I feel sorry for people with a heavy religious background that feel guilt just for feeling horny. The mental torment I've seen that have people have gone through just for being raised that your body's normal functions are a bad thing.
Yeah.
I saw a cartoon once that like I think they didn't want to explore. Maybe it was Family Guy. What the fuck was it? It was a cartoon that was kind of like commenting on that, but it was like taking a shit was dirty and like God knew. And they were like shaming the kid for like taking a shit, and it like kind of really put it into perspective of like how dangerous like shaming bodily functions period is. It was like kind of a, it was a good, I can't remember what show did that, but a show did that. I can't,
Yeah.
maybe it was Family Guy.
Oh yeah, Fusi has a background of
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very sad.
Ned Flanders' kids are the best fighters. Oh, that's why Ned Flanders is jacked, because he only has sex to reproduce. So Ned Flanders is jacked because of all of his semen retention. He's like got such high T, but he's not bald. I don't know. Mormons tell their kids pooping is a sin, leaving their body as a way to get them to admit when they have bad thoughts. What? That seems like AI generated. That's
Yeah, that one feels fake.
I had to talk to my elders in JW, Jehovah's Witness. The first time I did sex stuff with a guy. Weird times. Whoa.
Oh, can we do a poll? We should poll, like, what the, like, religious background of people in the chat are. I'd be very curious to know.
I don't think my parents ever lectured. Like, I was raised, like, pretty religious, but my parents, like, didn't talk about that at all. Like, touching yourself, or like they didn't talk about it at all. They kind of just let us, like, live life. I don't know.
Yeah.
I didn't have that part of my as part of my upbringing. Yeah, Jehovah's Witness talked to 3 men about doing something with a dude, and they asked details. Whoa, holy. Yeah, that's wild. Especially, I'm sure, yeah, in hindsight.
That right there, that's Anissa. She's playing Minecraft and talking to you guys.
I look so good from behind.
Irish
Very
Catholic
womanly.
here, they tell me I go to hell, and that only made it hotter.
True, actually.
My grandparents raised anti-religious because they were abused Catholics.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I
He
feel
looks
like...
good. Were you ever talked about that? Talked to about with like that?
Sex stuff?
Like jacking off or like any of that?
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Neither
both
was
my
I.
parents religious to, like, you know, varying degrees. But, you know, didn't ever think it was important. I did, like, I was allowed to, like, I think a lot of the, like, sex talks in school, in public school, were like opt out. So if you didn't,
were opted out?
no, I wasn't.
Oh.
I'm just saying, like, it was opt out rather than opt in. So, you know, anyone who opted out obviously didn't see it, but I was never opted out. So I at least got some basic sex shit in school,
Okay.
like sex education in school.
I really like what Tree Shoes said. How long did she have to stop jerking it to get that big? Bane. I really like that.
15 milligram edible. Hello, iDubbbz. Hello,
Whoa.
15 milligram edible.
To you too.
To you too. Actually, for me, it's more like 115 push-up hello.
Oh, true. Catholic school was worse than Catholic church. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the stream's automatically set to mature, Froggy, so
Yeah.
people who come in, they have to confirm that they're mature.
Mature enough to hear that jacking off is healthy for you. Oh. That person's upset because they think that you're ignoring their question because they're asking you if you shit your pants.
Yeah, I shit my pants every day.
But I literally, I think it's the name color or something because I didn't see. I was like, it said ignoring my question, kind of rude. So I scrolled up and it's just.
Hey, Demucules, nothing wrong with shitting your pants. Nothing wrong with me shitting my pants, all right? This is a safe space for you.
I don't. The amount of people who think that that's like a gotcha, it's so funny.
Yeah.
Well, if you jack off, you're also a wanker. So that's kind of a low test. What? Timed out? Oh, never mind. It's not the one that was timed out.
Yeah.
Same color.
Ian,
Actually, Ian's bowels have been great, though.
Ian, this might define our relationship. Do you wash your ass? You know, I'll
I'm
yeah.
so scared.
I'll
for
wash my
what you
ass.
said. You hesitate. What the hell?
I'll do that.
Why did you hesitate?
No, I hesitate because you obviously don't want to like rub everything with soap. Like
What?
No. Hey. Yes, exactly. Wolfen, define wash. Okay, define wash. All I'm saying is the majority, like 98% of my ass is going to be vigorously washed. The other 2% is going to be washed with care. All right, I'm not going to act like.
What does that even mean?
What it means is I'm not gonna fucking stick the bar of soap into my asshole, is what that means, and dry out my asshole.
But you still like take soap and rub it. Like you wash the whole thing, including
Hell no.
What, Ian? Wait.
Hell no.
You take your hand, or if you have like a rag, or like you should. Ian.
What? No. Whatever you're talking about, no. I've actually talked about this in a video before. I think. It's not gay to wash your butt. All I'm saying is 98% is washed vigorously. The other 2% isn't going to be washed. It's not going to be washed vigorously. Yes, Egg and Buns says, who the fuck rubs their asshole with soap? Thank you, Egg and Buns.
Me! I thought everyone does that. Is that not normal?
No. The 2% multiplies?
What? What?
Okay, Froggy says, okay. Washing for me is wiping and then multiple passes of water, soap, friction, and then rinsing to thoroughly wash iDubbbz.
Yeah.
Okay. Y'all need to realize that we are still animals.
What?
All right?
This is insane. I've been with you for 8 years. Wait. Now I don't know who's wrong, because you're making it sound like I'm weird for like.
No. It's not weird. It's just if anyone finds out that their asshole is dry.
What does that mean? How does your asshole get dry?
I don't know. Like any part of your body gets dry, right? Like it's a fucking orifice, and it's not like. However many years of evolution. However many years of evolution didn't really account for a bar of soap to be stuck up our asshole every day.
Bar of soap up your ass.
I know. I like saying it that way.
Wait. Okay. Hold on.
There was actually a TikTok where
dry.
Well, because soap is dry. I mean, it depends on what type of soap you're using, but like I'm thinking of like an Irish Spring. All right.
But we don't have an Irish Spring at home. We use dial soap.
That's not that much better. Like they're both very drying soaps. They're not very hydrating.
Oh my god. What is happening?
To be honest, Ian, how many bars of soap have you lost up there? No, I say it like that. I just need to clarify something. I say it like that because there was someone on TikTok. It was kind of like that one guy who was like talking about how he described like catching his turds in the toilet with a balled up bit of toilet paper. It was kind of like that TikTok where this one dude was describing like, oh, you like basically him sticking up a bar of soap up his asshole to clean it. And everyone thought that was whack. I don't do that. I'm saying I don't do that, but it's a funny way to describe it when you're talking about washing your asshole.
Okay, so, but wait, you go into the crack and like anus area and wash with soap? Yes.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
I'm
That's
just
all?
not, it's one of those things, right? Like sometimes, hopping into the shower, you're like, oh, I smell particularly rank in my pits or something. You're like, I'm going to put a particular amount of attention into being vigorous in scrubbing things. Involve the loofah and everything. Really get crazy with it. As far as the brown eye, I will be a little bit more. I'll be ignorant of it sometimes.
What?
A little bit more ignorant
What are
of
you
it.
saying? What is that? The way you're saying it is so like I've never
Cryptic.
heard. Like, what does that mean?
No,
You'll
no.
be ignorant of it.
I'll
What does that mean?
I'll be thorough, but if that's not
This is the most fucked up. Okay. I think because you have IBS and you get like sore,
mhm.
I think I understand what you're saying. Okay?
No.
And
You don't need to give me that. My butthole isn't sore enough that I can't wash it with soap and water and scrub it vigorously. I'll just this is my distinction. 99.9% of my body I scrub with soap and I scrub it vigorously. That small percentage.
That's the most important part to scrub with
You
soap.
don't need, but babe, you don't need to scrub vigorously. All right.
What is it? What is not vigorously? This is so. What does that mean? Vigorously? Do you mean like I imagine you
Like a
bent
washcloth.
over in the
Imagine a
shower.
washcloth, and you'd be like, too much.
No. What?
Thank you, Tweak Kink. Listen, babe.
Oh my god. This is I saw a woman say, if you're dating a straight white man, don't ask them if they wash their ass, and I now understand why that was a warning I was given.
You're not going to turn this into an ick, all right? What this is, just, this is an intelligent person talking to a
You?
less intelligent person.
Me?
Less
Is that what
intelligent person?
Me.
See,
One of us. Well, This is
I don't know.
fucked up.
I think it's super reasonable.
I think one of us is in the wrong for sure.
Okay, well, there's something called Google.
Okay, what are you gonna type in? How much should I wash my ass? Is that what you're gonna Google?
Good anal hygiene. Don't use soaps as they will reduce the natural oils that protect the anus and may make the area dry and itchy. Case closed.
Okay, what are you supposed to use? Because
Something that isn't a soap.
What does that mean? Look it up. Ask it now. Ask Google. What are you supposed to wash your asshole with?
I am. Butt soap. Best soap for the anus is no soap. The anus is remarkably self-cleaning and should be treated with as much care as other sensitive areas of the body. Traditional
the
soaps
hell?
and cleaners are too harsh to apply directly, especially combined with the rough act of scrubbing.
What?
I am literally the guy you should be talking to about this. How lucky you are to be talking to me right now.
I will continue to wash my whole ass. I don't care.
Well, when you're 85 years old and your butthole is drier than the Sahara, Don't be and itchy. Don't be crawling to me asking for tips on butt soap.
My asshole has never been itchy once in my whole goddamn life. That is like a you thing, okay? When you're like, my asshole's itchy. I'm like, I've never experienced that once in my life. So whatever the hell's going on with you, it's not going on with me, and I will continue to use soap on my asshole.
This is a good time to mention that Harley Plays has rated with a party of 23. Thank you, Harley. Today we're talking about whether or not you should be scrubbing your asshole with soap vigorously.
You should be.
Turns out you shouldn't be using soap on the delicate, parts of your body.
This is crazy to me. I have never. I can't believe this is. I'm so shaken.
Yeah.
I feel like.
I would say the most you should do, and to be honest, I think everyone should have one of these shower heads, is the removable shower head that you you can basically just bidet yourself with, right? That is the best solution to a clean, squeaky clean asshole. So yeah,
okay,
case closed.
Harley soaps his asshole, and Harley always smells good. So I'm just saying.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Now you're getting into like how I usually argue when I'm losing an argument. Fair. It's fair. It's fair.
I'm just saying my asshole has never once itched in my life. Okay, with the exception of when I've made the mistake of like trying to shave that area. That's it.
You know what makes this
soaping it is fine.
You know what makes this conversation even more interesting is the fact it was kind of like spurred on by someone thinking that I would be embarrassed to talk about me shitting myself.
It's true.
And they're like, okay, I guess that isn't embarrassing at all.
It's not. It's really not. Ian talks about shitting himself all the time. The one time it comes out of my mouth and all of a sudden it's the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
Is it still pinned on Keemstar's Twitter?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Did you shit yourself?
I think that's also accurate, Fulius.
What was accurate?
Said, I'm pretty sure your asshole starts itching when you don't clean it enough.
Oh, true. Checkmate.
No, definitely not. I will say one thing that's interesting about like this article that says it's so funny when things are referred to as self-cleaning.
I know. I don't like that.
I feel like that's how people sell things.
Bye, Harley.
Bye, Harley. See you soon.
Well, okay, here's the thing. Some things are, like, a vagina has a high pH, right? So it has, there's a thing going on there that you're not supposed to really fuck with, right? Like, if you use scented soaps, like, too much or too close or whatever, like, that can be a problem. You should really only use, like, Dial soap. The Vagisil shit, you don't need that. That's all bullshit. That is, like, kind of true in the sense that if you fuck up the pH balance, you can like give yourself like bacterial infections. But an asshole isn't acidic. Like, it's not self-cleaning. Like, your asshole does not have like a pH level that you need to be concerned with. I don't think.
It probably does. It probably, like, I think that's, it's got something going on to make it, like, I don't know, safe. Because it's fucking, it's a hole. If you got any hole like that, it needs to be kept safe.
Safe. I think, just for fun, try it.
Cleaning my asshole? With soap?
Yeah.
No, I've been doing fine for the last 20 years.
How about for fun? Just for a week.
It's not fun. Why would I do that?
Just for science.
How about you do it?
No, I'm not. Listen, I'm a woman, right? Vaginas are close to assholes. I'm not gonna fuck around with that shit.
Oh, okay.
I almost died from that.
Okay. So I will say, in fairness,
Clean as ass.
in fairness, I feel like the mentioning of oils, I think, is actually really important. I think if you're getting rid of a lot of the natural anal gland oils,
Yeah.
I think you are actually making yourself less protected and more prone to infection and things like that.
Infection? Infections only happen if like you have an open, like I don't.
Well, you were just mentioning the vagina and the asshole being in close proximity.
Yeah, but that's from like E. coli infection,
Right.
or like bacterial.
I'm just saying, I think in general,
vaginosis.
like this article is saying about oil around the asshole, I don't think you should do it.
I think for fun, for a week, you should do it. Just for fun.
This is a fucking funny Reddit post. It says, no stupid questions 3 months ago. Are you supposed to wash your butthole with soap every day? First comment is, learning that American men just don't clean themselves there has been quite the revelation. Nobody ever taught me how to wash my ass, but like most people, I assumed every time I shower, I lather up my hands with soap and rub my butthole and ass crack to clean it, then rinse it off. However, I was hanging out with a friend the other day, and this topic came up somehow. They were surprised to learn that I clean with soap every day. They said that the skin area is very delicate, so you're supposed to rub it with just water and only use soap when absolutely necessary. Yeah.
I just can't get behind that.
It just seems like a lot of people are in that camp of like, ooh, that needs to be fucking disinfected.
It does.
Yeah, that's fair.
It
I mean, I
smells-
get it.
Just for fun.
Did Ian poop or something? That'd be funny if we got onto this topic because I like shat myself during stream. Like, ooh!
Then we were trying to argue on whether or not you should wash your ass.
Yeah, and it was in the middle of me doing push-ups. Ooh!
Your wife, somebody said your wife is asking you to clean your ass.
It means your ass stinks. All right, thanks, Uber Tough. All right, we got 25 more push-ups to go, and then we're
my
at
God.
0.
I think you should, because like, this is a question I'll ask you. Have you washed your asshole with soap before and then it was like really dry for like the next day?
Of course.
What do you mean, of course? I don't know. I'm not your asshole. How am I supposed to know what the fuck you've done?
Okay, I wasn't born not vigorously scrubbing my ass with
Sorry,
soap.
I died. I miss you so much.
I'm happy here.
I'm
not
so
going home.
confused.
Okay, to me, it was like at a base level, not being taught all the memes. I assumed, like, of course, asshole, scrub it till it's raw, and you clean everything. Soap on
Uni.
everything. Thank you,
Uni.
Uni.
Baby. My God.
I'll add that to the
This is so hard. Fucking, I don't know. Rub some Lubriderm in there after or something. If it's like, I didn't know that this was like. I wonder if there's any women out there, women in chat. Do you scrub your asshole with soap when you shower? Because I can't imagine a woman out there that doesn't do that. Bro, don't scrub it till it's raw, you dumbass.
that was a joke.
Bebo says yes. I do as a bloke. Han says yes vigorously. I'm telling
Not
you.
vigorously.
Yes.
Okay, so let me tell you guys what I do. I will bring a cheese grater into the shower with me
Fuck is this?
and grate my asshole just so it's like a completely fresh layer every time.
This is what Ian does when this is what you do. You just you turn into a goofy goober. That's not what Ian. Just for fun.
Okay, no, I mean, okay. I think you bringing up like the example of like use Lubriderm, use some sort of lotion on your butthole if it's like dry and itchy after the fact. I think this is like the same thing as like Americans like bringing like feral cats to cull the chicken population in Hawaii, and then they have to bring in like some wild dogs to take care of the new feral cat population, and then they got to shoot the wild dogs out of helicopters to quell the wild dog population. It's one of those memes, right, where like it never ends. Whereas if you let the ecosystem exist as is,
Ecosystem.
then you're good.
You
Not every human being isn't born with a little fleshy pouch that they pull their bar of soap out of and clean their asshole with it. That's not a thing.
I don't.
All right. We've existed for thousands of years without.
Do you think you shouldn't wear deodorant?
I think there's some people who get away with it. It's just a bit stinky.
No, you can't make the soap argument like that. If
Well,
you wear deodorant.
hey, I'd put like a fucking non-aluminum based deodorant on my asshole. Sure. I'm not disrupting the natural oils. In fact, maybe that's what we should introduce to
If
people.
you use non-aluminum deodorant on your armpits, you will smell like shit.
I do. I use non-aluminum. What the hell?
You do not.
I do.
You
No,
don't.
they make a lot of good deodorant.
No, you need to have
My old
aluminum.
no.
Deodorant does not do its function without the aluminum.
That is some fucking big aluminum propaganda. I don't know where you heard that from.
Not. It's
You actually
real.
did hear that from like someone on TikTok. I'm sure of it.
Aluminum is the ingredient that gets into the pores and does what it needs to do. If you don't have aluminum, it's only a scent to cover up the smell. It doesn't help with actual perspiration. You need aluminum.
Well, not everything needs like I don't want to use it as like an antiperspirant
What do you mean? Why not?
because I don't want to block my sweat glands from doing it.
What? When did you turn into a granola man? What are we talking? You need
What?
to have proper, like, this explains so much, to be honest. This explains, you need to have deodorant that has aluminum in it, Ian. You can't have just like a scent that's there mixing in with your
Do
armpit.
I need to Google this again?
Yes, you do. Yes.
Okay. Prepare to be embarrassed again.
Okay, zinc can do the same thing. Sure, great. If it has zinc in it, fine. But most non-aluminums don't. They don't have the thing that needs to do what it needs to do.
All right, this looks like a good article. It was made last year, June 9th, 2022. Aluminum in deodorant, everything you need to know.
You need to have an antiperspirant. You
It
can't
says,
just have.
before we begin, a word about deodorant versus antiperspirant. We tend to use the word deodorant to refer to anything we swipe on our underarms, but it's actually a notable difference between deodorant and antiperspirant. Deodorant
That's
is
true.
designed to only curb body odor, while antiperspirant is meant to limit sweat.
Yes, that's true.
When
for
we're talking about aluminum in these products, we're typically referring to antiperspirants.
Yes.
Antiperspirants sometimes contain aluminum salts that help plug your pores so you don't sweat as much.
Yes.
Those are over-the-counter drugs that are controlled by the FDA. Deodorants do not contain aluminum, and they do not stop you from sweating. They only reduce body odor
Yeah.
by using fragrance or antibacterial compounds. The aluminum compounds found in antiperspirants not only reduce wetness by blocking your underarm sweat ducts, but they also minimize body odor by inhibiting the bacteria that feed on your sweat and cause it even more of it.
Yeah. That's what
Um,
makes it smell really bad.
There are two main health issues cited when talking about aluminum in antiperspirant: Alzheimer's disease
Yeah,
and
whatever.
breast cancer.
Yeah, okay, but the breast cancer thing, they actually found no real connection. They found aluminum in glands, but that wasn't everybody has aluminum in glands, whether or not they have breast cancer or not. It's just part of it. There's not they.
Also, hold the phone. I will say I don't know why it even brought this up, but it essentially summarizes by saying that the study for the Alzheimer's one was deemed unreliable.
Yes.
So no confirmed link between aluminum and Alzheimer's disease. And you're saying it's the same thing for breast cancer?
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Okay. It seems like aluminum is it's a fine thing.
Yeah.
I wasn't too married to that argument.
Yeah.
For me, it was just more about like, I like using deodorant on my armpits. I wouldn't mind using that on my ass crack as well if it's stinky.
You just what? What okay. Use an antiperspirant on your armpits and wash your asshole.
No, that doesn't seem right to me. I don't think so. Try again.
Okay, but do you use antiperspirant? I'm pretty sure you do.
Yeah, I mean, I don't read. To be honest, I don't read the like ingredients of any deodorant. It's just like whether or not I like the smell and I like its application. But I did read my deodorant recently, just curious if it had aluminum in it, and it didn't.
Interesting.
What, am I evil for that?
No, it explains
A whole lot of my stink.
Yes.
Well, frickin' call the police. A stinky boy's on the loose. Oh, do you guys do this? I don't wear a lot of like perfumes or colognes, but when I'm feeling like I'm gonna be out and about for a bit, I do rub like when I'm applying deodorant, like sometimes it'll sneak onto my collarbone and then like over to my nipple and then maybe on my stomach a little bit. Do you guys ever have that happen? It just like it just happens to sneak around. It goes on my neck. And I'm like, all right, cool.
Ian does like to borrow my what is that scent that I have? I have a Gucci perfume that sometimes you like to wear, and a Tom Ford scent that sometimes you like to wear. They're both floral.
I don't know. Yes, you are valid. Thank you, Bulldogs. You said no, Strawbebo, but thank you, Strawbebo. Jeremy Ranch says no, but I appreciate your input. You're not really helping the narrative. Pablo, thank you. Papa, thanks. All right, cool.
Oh God, please do not use Axe body spray.
Oh, you know, I wouldn't do that.
No, this person says, that's kind of weird, bro. I just use Axe body spray, the best body spray that everyone uses to smell great.
Great at all times.
I think
that's a meme,
joke.
yeah.
That's a meme.
Yeah. It's probably bad. Here, let me look up. Can you use Axe body spray on your anus?
What? Ian.
R/teenager says, do not put Axe body spray on your anus.
Oh my God.
I'll take it. Noted.
Well, can you just put soap? Why are you?
I'm just curious. I'm just curious.
What the fuck? What the fuck is happening?
Oh, you know what? I think this is something that we can all get behind. This is like a really good. I've been doing it wrong. Scrumbo's here. Axe body spray is only good for suffocating your friends in the gym locker room. That's true.
That's true.
Oh man, rough days. Also, congratulations on your weight loss, Scrumbo. That's fucking
and
lit.
sobriety.
Yes. Oh fuck, what was it? Oh, this is what I was talking about. Something about. Oh, we could all get behind the product, dude wipes.
What the fuck? Sure.
They're solving a problem.
Yeah, no, they are for sure.
Actually, that makes me curious. What is it antibacterial, those things?
I'm not sure. I don't know. I always think of Deontay Wilder's. Was it Deontay Wilder?
No. If it was Deontay Wilder, that would be fucking amazing. Tyron Woodley.
Oh, Tyron Woodley. Right. I thought it was. Oh, right. It was Jake Paul fight. Just the jiggling ass. As it hit the mat with the dude wipes logo on it. Yeah, Tyron Woodley.
Oh, congratulations, Killer Queen. Killer Queen says, because of Creator Clash, I picked up boxing again. I'm trying to do my best to go pro, so thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Dubs.
Nice.
That's fucking sick. Yo, what up, Joe Bagels? We're talking about the ethics of washing your ass.
It's just, I can't believe we're having this conversation.
So the ingredients for dude wipes is water, glycerin, some diammonium chloride, phosphate, sodium benzoate. It seems like it's all the soapy kind of related stuff, but obviously if you're hitting your porthole with it, it's probably, and it's not drying people out. That might be the new meta.
Yeah. The new meta.
Yeah.
True. That's true.
But I mean, obviously, it doesn't need to be dude wipes, right? You don't need wipes intended for dudes. You just need.
I do find it so fascinating that, like, we've marketed things specifically that are like just like for everyone as like like you have to call it dude whatever, like manscaping, right? It's the same thing. It's like
Make a man version of it.
Yeah.
Immerse. My cats vigorously clean their ass, so it's got to be natural.
Licking their ass. Yeah, Ian, why don't you start licking your asshole?
Men wipes. That's interesting. Well, I mean, maybe this is an interesting question to ask people that we, not that we just meet, but people that we've known for a long time to just see what the consensus is.
I'm so afraid now to ask anyone else. I never thought in a million years that you would answer that way. I saw TikToks of women saying like, don't ask your like husbands or boyfriends, and I was like, whatever. Like, Ian definitely washes his ass.
Babe, it's so bad when you phrase it that way, right? People are going to come into the stream and they're going to be like, oh, so he doesn't wash his ass? I do wash my ass. Again, I wash fucking 98% of my ass.
The most important part of it,
but I do, again, I do wash it. Wash is the right word.
Soap.
Okay.
Not with soap.
But yes, with soap. Soap gets into the area.
Okay, now we're getting into the.
All right, we're done.
It trickles down my back and into my crack.
We're done.
We're done.
We're done with that. Thank you, Chase of Oreos, for 2 months.
God damn it. Just know, I wasn't the one who started that conversation, okay?
Okay.
You shared that.
We're at 30 push-ups remaining, I think. After Uni redid us. Oh, and Twee Kink as well. Okay, so it's 35 push-ups. Oh, easy.
Man, I forgot that the store that I like to shop at was having a sale at 11.
Ballot Pat Canny. Yes. Gifted subs do count for the push-ups. That's what's been the majority of push-ups, if you can believe it.
I can.
Yes. Okay, I think we might now play Minecraft, now that we're past this fucking disgusting topic.
What? It's epic.
Yes.
I'm in heaven now.
Oh, you got.
So
Oh
sorry I
my
died.
fucking
I
god!
miss you so much.
Yeah.
I'm coming home.
Okay, that's 50, because it's 5 for every sub. So
Oh
now
my
we're back up
God.
to 85.
Your chest is not gonna. You might have to switch to sit-ups eventually.
I might. So far, it's going well with this pace.
Okay. As long as you're feeling okay.
I'm okay. For what
Yeah,
mining
really.
they craft, we gonna be mining our craft. Do you have Minecraft installed? Oh, you don't. I guess you don't have to play Minecraft. You can just talk.
Yeah, I'll probably just chill.
Yeah, yeah. It is all good.
The Washing of Ian's Asshole, a graphic novel. I do like that. Yeah, that's probably gonna be clipped and put on Keemstar's page. Update.
Oh, the update is just since the last stream. So Anissa got part 2 of her tattoo, her back tattoo done.
Yep.
It's looking really nice. About halfway done, I guess, if you're at part 2 of 4.
Yeah. Yeah. I would like to share the progress online, but I think it'd be more fun to like wait.
Yeah, you gotta wait.
But people will be shocked. I think people don't understand like what line work means versus like it being done.
Yeah,
and I
they're
think people
clueless.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be sick once you get it completed. Keem 100% uses balls as a stopper when he wipes his ass. As a stopper. You can't hear it, Straw Bebo, but Anissa was cackling in the other room. It was just too loud to pick up.
It's very funny to me.
New video idea. Ian tests out several anal bleaching kits. I think it'd do numbers. Yeah.
True. That's true. And you could do like one of those shots like Leafy and put it on OnlyFans. You make mad money.
Yeah, I like that idea. All right, I'm gonna do a quick 25 push-ups to try to get through this number.
Quick 25.
And then we're going to get into Hunger Games.
Whoa.
Bunger Games.
Whoa.
I think if we can do Bunger Games, let me ask. Oh, Hollow says Bunger Games is ready. Okay, let me finish these push-ups and then we'll bung.
I'm kind of hungry. It's only 4:16.
There might be some snacks in the kitchen.
Oh, I'm gonna go look in the kitchen if there's any snacks.
Okay, well, I'll try to entertain these people.
Or, well,
Oh, wait, let me do this.
I'll just talk to you while you do it.
Okay, thank you.
Are we? I guess we could order coffee, but kind of late to be drinking coffee, huh?
It is.
Yeah. Can't wait to click on the iDubbbz new video and it starts off like that Nair tutorial.
The server has been mega optimized and should handle greatly. Hell yeah.
We're back in Seattle now. We were in LA because I was getting my tattoo done. 6.5 hours session, and then we basically flew there the night before, showed up to my tattoo, and then left the morning after. So, I'm sure either of you have probably answered this at some point, but would you ever be into MMA, BJJ, or wrestling? Or is rolling around with sweaty dudes a little too unhygienic for Ian? No, he really wants to. Ian, wanted to do wrestling or BJJ. He feels like he would be better at that than boxing.
Yeah, I don't know. It's probably an incorrect instinct, like my instinct that I could kill a wolf with my bare hands type shit. But I think this is more reasonable, wouldn't you agree, than,
Well, yeah, it's way more reasonable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand where you're
not that I'd be like a fucking skilled guy at it, just that maybe it's something that jives with me more.
Yeah, I mean, I get it.
Okay, I'm ready when y'all are to bunker game. Hoo-hoo-hoo.
I'm gonna go see if there's snacks.
Okay. Oh, let me take off 25 off this. Man, okay. It's actually doable to keep doing the push-ups. I thought like my chest would completely fatigue. No, I think you'd probably be better at it. You have the build and attitude for it, maybe. You remind me of some crazy BJJ guys I know. Well, that's cool to know. I have no real reason. I guess my only justification for that is like, oh, okay. We'll warp to the community right now, while people load in. But when I was in middle school, we did like a one-time like all the boys in PE went off and did like wrestling. And it was really fucking weird because we never did it again. I don't know if the idea was that we were gonna... There was like a fucking wrestling coach there, or someone trying to scope out people's skill. Because none of us had, or most of us had never like wrestled before. It was just kind of a bunch of random kids in basic PE. You know, normally we'd just walk around the track. But in the group of like 5 guys that I was there with, I was fucking dominating these kids. I feel like the reason I was dominating though wasn't because I was particularly skillful. It was more like I was wrestling these guys who were really concerned with looking cool. And I feel like that's why. Like, it seemed like they weren't really trying to play the game, because this is like peak era where like the last thing you want to look is gay. You know what I mean? It's because you were gayer. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. I was like, I'll win this gay game. But it seems like all of them were like, you know, no, do I want to look fucking gay? I'm not gay. I'll lose the match as long as like this dude stops touching me because that's gay. But I don't know. I think that's weirdly part of the reason why I feel like I do a good job. But obviously, everyone in a fucking BJJ class or whatever is going to be way past the point of being insecure about looking gay. Ooh. Thank you, Booty Popper. Oh, yes. All right, the cube is just about done, it looks like. There's a little bit of snow up here. Oh, my God. I'm going to add plus 25. What the fuck? Wait, why didn't... Oh, they were all individual? Oh, damn. What the hell? All right, I think we're up to 85 push-ups now. Any WWE name in mind, Ian?
Now. So sorry I died. I miss you so much. I'm happy here.
They
so
weren't?
I'm not coming home.
Wait, was that... Confirm for me, Canny. Was that 10 subs just now that you did? Because my Streamlabs was kind of going off.
I came back with popcorn.
Oh, nice. Sorry. Okay, guys, if you are in the iDubbbz community Discord, the main Minecrafteer, Lane, they have, they're accepting Builder, Minecraft Builder, oh shit, Builder applications. We need to reach more people to build on the server. So yes, that is on our, I think in the Minecraft section on our iDubbbz community Discord.
Did you tell them that we're starting to record the hot seat soon?
I think I mentioned it last time. I'm not sure what, I think I'll have to ask Ghost-Faced Leatherface if that's the case.
What?
They asked can they use World Edit. Sorry, I'm trying to have two conversations.
Sorry, I'll leave you alone until you're done.
Oh, it's all good. Yeah, Anissa, you could tell them about the hot seat. I'm just chatting with the Lane in Discord for a minute.
Okay. We're gonna start recording the hot seat soon. We're super excited about it because we have like a mix of like, you know, people you'll recognize and people that are just interesting locals. And I think it's going to be a good step from last season. And we start in a couple days. So we're going to try and get Ian to, you know, keep streaming while we're doing it and maybe attempt to have him film something for the main channel. But
also, we're going to make a lot of, because we got to make it a profitable show.
Mm-hmm.
At least to, like, fucking pay for itself. So we are going to be making a bunch of hot seat related merch, so I'll probably promote that on here occasionally. Oh, this is fucking sick. Who made this giant? Is this a toad? It looks like a big old toad.
Large toad alert.
A big black toad.
Yeah, merch.
Yeah, merch is like the best way to monetize it, I think.
Mm-hmm.
You know, people get something out of it. They're also able to, you know, directly supports the show. Are you fucking dropping little, what do you call these? Lemons. Brother. That's a face only a mother could love.
How do you spell vinaigrette?
Dax is still the host. Yeah, of course. That show doesn't work without Dax being the host.
Never mind, I figured it out. Thank you. You are. Yes. Go name. What did we have for lunch? Oh, we had oatmeal for lunch. What do you want to do for dinner tonight? Because we haven't gone shopping yet. Grocery shopping.
We got to DoorDash something. Um. Or we can have round 2 of oatmeal.
That's true. We ran out of the good protein powder, though.
Yeah. A little too slop-like.
Yeah. Sorry.
Hey, that's life. Okay, it's bunker time. Oh, yeah, baby. I've missed this game.
Keep that to yourself. Oh, we could have oatmeal for dinner, old married asses. We are old married asses, it's true. We're boring. We're so boring.
Oh, man. Yeah, there's more to get here, isn't there? Yes, there is.
The only thing that's exciting about us is that we're getting our skin ripped open and ink deposited into it, and it's not even that exciting.
Oh, I really want Nova Cookie to die. Fuck. Oh, shit. We gotta kill the greatest. The greatest players.
What is the best protein powder? Well, depends what you're using it for. If you're making like mug cakes and baked goods, the Devotion powders are really good. They're very good for that. But if you're looking for something that is not as like finely ground, we like VP Vital Proteins. It's good. It's pretty cheap, and it's isolate. It's isolate. So it's good on your tummy.
Thank you, Killer Queen. Have a good night's sleep, and good luck on your boxing journey. Oh, fuck. That was a good chest. Pants are big.
My protein. I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, we love protein powder in our oatmeal slop.
Yep. You need it. It makes it a complete meal. Whoa. You're like aiming high.
Yeah, because it
So
goes
down
low.
low. Nice, okay.
Can't see that bitch anymore, though.
How many calories are the 40-gram protein cookies? It's always the hang up. With my protein, though, you have to wait for them to have a sale for the best deals. You have shit tons of coupon codes. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's sick. $3.50 for 40 grams of protein? Fuck. That's really good.
I have elite gamer posture right now.
Yeah, you do. I don't know though. You look very. I don't know if it's like the lighting or what. But You look very attractive.
Nice.
Maybe you'll attract some like horny viewers.
Sick.
Did Ethan Crank like start an OnlyFans?
I think so. Some type of OnlyFans.
Maybe you should get on that. You would say, "I'm out of bullets. I'm out of bullets. I need more bullets." That's what he says. I need more bullets.
Yeah, guys, I don't know if you've seen this, but there's a guy on TikTok that,
He's French.
what is it? It's like an NPC stream. He's got on a, like a military
Commander.
outfit. Yeah, and,
tight pants.
Yeah, and he's got the fattest, juiciest ass, and then he like
Yeah.
shakes his ass like it's a recoil, like he's getting a
Yeah.
lot of recoil, and he's like, "I need more bullets. I need more bullets."
It's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
He's probably making bank.
Yeah.
I think you've definitely. I mean, you could.
Oh, I could. Okay,
I need more
guys,
bullets.
we are looking in like we're in fucking top-notch shape. None of it's diamond armor, but I don't think I care. We got to go kill someone.
Peak entertainment. NPC streamers make like 7K an hour. There's a ASMR streamer that I watch. She was making bank for sure. So smart.
All right, guys, we're gonna check the WOD. Gotta go for that WOD. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Ice cream's so good. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes.
Quest has been getting pretty wacky with their protein flavors. They have cinnamon toast cereal flavor.
Whoa.
Oh wow.
With actual cereal pieces in it. They their s'mores bar that they put out, I had it in the airport and it was fucking good. And I've never said that about a Quest bar before.
We had 2 of the more elite gamers just die, so there's 4 alive in here.
Yeah, it is kind of a nightmare. Like NPC, you have to be talented at it. It's not everyone can do it for sure, and you have to be extremely patient because that is grueling. Like you can't break character, and you have to just do.
Wait, you also just don't have like. You need to be immune to cringe.
You're still on just chatting. Let me.
Oh,
Fix that.
thank you.
Thanks for letting us know. Yeah, you need to be immune to cringe, and that's a talent for sure. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
bitch. You bitch.
The thing is that it takes talent to do MB.
Oh,
Contrary to
fuck.
popular belief, like, it takes talent to, like, be really successful. Like, there's this one girl who's, like, an android. She's, oh. Sorry you died. Sorry you died. So sorry you died.
Yeah, fuck you.
You're in heaven now.
That was so bad. Man, he threw some fucking stupid poison shit. I never get those poison vials. Those poison vials do so much. Their place is good. Don't belittle me. Their place is shit.
It's
I
like
didn't
some
even get a
monk
kill.
shit. It is like some monk shit to stop being human and fully go into character like that, yeah.
Ring finger hurts from boxing. Did this happen to you? Yeah, it's always something different. Like I don't know. It's always different.
Oh, I retweeted a fucking awesome Steve Harvey cosplay yesterday. Not retweeted, reposted on TikTok. It's the best gender bender Steve Harvey I've ever seen.
She was very excited to repost it. Like, we came across it at the same time we were watching
so
TikToks
excited.
in bed. She scrolled and then, like, immediately, like, reposted it. Before even liking it. It was like, damn, you really need other people to see this, don't you?
I needed people to see it. It was so good. You might be, there might be a few things. You might be punching with the wrong, like, knuckles. You also could just not be clenching your fist as hard as you should be when you're throwing punches. Both of those things can cause, like, your fingers to hurt more. Also, the type of gloves that you have can help. How you're wrapping your hands can help, but I think trying to like hold a tighter fist while throwing pads might help. To flip. Push-ups are for subs. He's doing 5 push-ups for every sub. So.
I want to buy Minecraft, but alas, I cannot afford $26.95. What the hell? This is new. Of course, Swagnometry knows where the weird bee cave is. Alright, this looks sick.
Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes.
Oh yeah, that's an important part, by the way. Like, even when I was, thank you, Abraham. When I was doing the NPC stream, it was really hard to not, like, laugh at myself and, like, you know, be serious with it. But the people who can do it, and
So
just
talented.
like, yes, it does take talent to do it.
Keep it consistent, like down to the facial. Like some people are really good
Yeah.
at it. Like the android girl and like the Pinky doll. Like
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because your instinct is to want to, especially if you get the same thing over and over again, which is like the challenge of it is to like
Yeah.
kind of shorten it up and not like go through the whole, you know, the whole script every time you get a rose.
Yeah.
Oh, the final battle.
Ice cream's so good.
Yeah.
Ice cream's so good. It itches a good part of your brain though. Like I think if you have OCD, you have an advantage.
Oh, true. That's valid.
Like I feel like I could do it pretty good because I do get hung up on things and I'm used to repeating things perfectly.
Oh. Okay, I almost died there. Fuck.
I just have to convince my brain that it wants to do that. Please don't endorse this. Why? What's wrong with NPC streams? They're epic. I love them.
Oh, I was gonna say, I think people with Tourette's should really get into the NPC streams because then you have some variation to it, and they
feel like
could
you
maybe develop some new tics as well.
Well, they can't control it though. Like it's not like it would trigger when, like.
Oh
it
yeah,
wouldn't
no,
be
I know
controlled.
that. It would be a wrench thrown into the NPC
Oh,
stream.
so it would be like unpredictable NPC, like you can donate and then it's just kind of like an interesting variation.
Yeah.
That's true. Glitchy NPC, yeah. I've never come into a chat where it gives me a warning before watching. Oh no. Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, it allows us to talk about washing your ass.
Yeah. A huge advantage. Oh, no. No. I'm not battling that. I have no fucking armor.
Yes, yes, yes. yes,
But what I do have is I do have potions. Potion of instant healing, potion of water breathing, of leaping. Alright, what are these? Suspicious stew.
A Tourette's guy doing an NPC stream would kind of be like a DJ scratching out a sick beat or something, you know?
I just feel like there would be more, like, there'd be more variation. It would be interesting.
What an amazing question. What do NPC streams contribute to the socioeconomic state of Central Africa? Have you seen The Wire? No. What do you order at Chipotle? We usually get bowls, and we just put everything on it, pretty much.
Oh, this place is sticky.
We've been doing the Barbacoa thing when we used to go there. Ian usually gets steak.
Arrow of slowness.
And he's an Ian NPC collab stream. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, that's good. NPC stream, but it's a Skyrim guard. who took an arrow to the knee. Listen, I would be so into that, especially if somebody like cosplayed fully.
How the fuck do I get up this?
How often do we? 4 times a week. I think nothing will confuse me more than people's hatred for NPC streams. Like, people doing it. Like, I get people not liking it, like it not being something they want to watch, but it really has confused me, the anger towards people who do NPC streams.
Yeah, for me, it's just like the OnlyFans thing or anything else. It's just kind of, I don't know, just getting, I hate to say it, but it's like it does feel like a jealousy. Like I'm not willing to do it, and I want other people to not be
able to do it.
Yeah, or willing to do it. I want it to cause embarrassment to them to the point where they, don't feel comfortable doing it, because that's how I feel.
Hot take, it's misogyny. I
Oh.
agree that is a heavy part of it, because it's women pioneered the NPC stream. There weren't very many men doing it. I only saw women at first.
I thought the point was being made that it's misogyny to enjoy NPC streams because you're controlling a woman by donating and degrading or whatever. I guess that you could look at it as.
I think that because women were doing it,
Yeah.
it was just like, oh, another easy thing for women to do.
Right.
Now they're just saying cute things into a thing and saying making a face.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's the exact same response that people got with ASMR streams, because women also pioneered ASMR streams.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. No, I do think that is a large part of it. I do agree with that. It was really interesting because then you had certain creators like parody it.
Yep.
And make money off of it.
Mm-hmm.
And it reminds me so much of the OnlyFans stuff. Like when OnlyFans was cropping up, there were certain male creators that started parodying it and made money off of making fun of it, and then that was like suddenly okay. Very interesting.
All right, potion of water, or potion of high jumping and slow falling.
Women are doing something and people like it? Not on my watch.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. But like, here's the thing about people talking about idiocracy and like dystopian or whatever. Escapism is something that human beings have participated in since the dawn of time. And the less stressful and the less you have to think about something while enjoying it, the more enjoyable it is. And that's not a bad thing. We all need breaks, especially like with how complicated the world has gotten. This is not like new, right? Like, what's Pong? Like, people liked playing Pong. You like literally shut your brain off and just move the fucking thing over to where the ball's heading. Like, it's okay to like enjoy things that allow you to shut your brain off and just kind of like have a part of your lizard brain be scratched. Like, we don't have to demonize things that aren't constantly bettering your mind or like whatever like this whole like grind set of like everything that you consume has to have a purpose beyond making you happy, I think is like really dangerous for people's overall happiness.
Fuck. Oh, please, that's water. Please tell me that's water. Okay.
I think passive escapism passive activity has always been a form of escapism. Okay, but wouldn't you watch literally else? I don't know what that means. I think that we have been fed this idea that if you're not constantly doing something to better yourself, that you're lazy or a bad human, and I just think that that is very anti-human. I just don't think it's true. I think it's okay to allow yourself to participate in things that aren't constantly like grinding. You don't need to be like watching a documentary and listening to infographic.
What? I fucking drank that! Potion of instant health, my ass.
Didn't know iDubbbz gaming stream was really in need of them.
I kind of like
Bemble lecture.
it is actually the most fucking like weird version of having Subway Surfers in the corner.
True.
Where I'm like literally like I'm Minecraft gaming and Anissa's talking about fucking what were you even talking about? I couldn't fucking hear. I was too focused on the game.
I was just talking about how like I find it weird that, or it's shitty that in our like grind set mentality like that we're in right now, that there's like this shame in participating in escapism that's just meant to be escapism. Like it's okay to enjoy things that aren't bettering your life at all times, or your income, or your like it's okay.
Yeah.
And like NPC streams for people, like I don't think that's
the thing
like,
is they're more obviously that, right?
Yeah.
Like I think so many people fool themselves into thinking they're bettering their life, they're doing something for themselves when they watch like a fucking Smarter Every Day YouTube video. And it's like, you're not fucking like you're watching educational content. You're not like you're watching educational content. That doesn't mean that it's also your escape.
Yeah.
You know,
Yes.
the ones that are like, you know, proudly just like, you know, doing the NPC stream or whatever, like, yeah, it's like, you know, sure, you're thinking less, but you're still doing the same escapism thing.
But how does it fry your brain? Like this conversation, it reminds me of like Tamagotchis are very similar to NPC streams, right? You have this little pixel thing floating on a screen and you can hit a button and it makes like a little beeping noise and you can feed it or whatever.
I think it's the idea of like infantilizing people a little bit, where like I think the argument is the same argument for Cocomelon.
So you think, so I guess the argument would be that it's like such high dopamine rewards and changes so constantly that it's causing like a...
Oh no, I don't think it's doing that. I think the argument of that it's frying your brain is like the same argument that someone would use for Cocomelon, but the difference is, you know, I think we're talking about it, you know, assuming that we're not like children. Like I think you're arguing that like, yeah, like for the average like adult that's like getting their rocks off by watching an NPC stream, like it's not really
not sexually.
Yeah, not sexually. They're, you know, they're just enjoying it as a meme. Just like you can also make the argument that watching TikTok or shorts or things on Vine or watching YouTube all day fries your brain, right? It doesn't actually fry your brain. It's just like I don't know, that's such an easy thing to say about anything that's like not, I guess, deemed intellectual or not making you ponder everything that's going on.
It's also like, it's not like everyone is, it's not like, I guess like, so this person's saying like, but it literally trains your brain to think and actually appeals to your brain's reward system. I don't know if you're talking about Tamagotchis or whatever, but like no one's watching an NPC stream for hours on end, right? Like that is like a 5-minute activity at best for your brain to just like chill for a second and then it like you do something else. Nobody's life revolves around watching NPC streams for hours on end.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like a fun little meme. These people love, I think it again reminds me of like hot tub streamers or like any of this shit. Like people love demonizing it and making it sound like it's damaging the brain, so they have some way to like argue that it's bad. Because it's not bad. It's just a form of entertainment that people partake in.
And just like any entertainment, like you can get addicted to any of it and overuse it or any of it, but its mere existence doesn't make it like poison to the body.
Yeah.
We defending NPC streams? Yes, absolutely. I'll defend an NPC stream to my last dying breath.
Yeah, everybody always wants to like make the argument about kids spending money, but like I promise you, like Roblox exists, like
Well,
they're-
it's always just the first argument that always just comes out. It's
it's
like,
just so annoying. It's
you
like, yes,
know,
kids are on the internet and some of these kids are using their parents' credit cards irresponsibly. That's not because of NPC streams. It's not really like the hill to die on. There's better ways to meditate. I mean, sure, there's better ways, there's better food to eat than like McDonald's, but I'm not going to tell people that they shouldn't eat McDonald's. Like, if somebody had a really hard day and they want to eat McDonald's, they should be able to eat McDonald's. If somebody had a really hard day and they just want to watch somebody say, yes, 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 for 5 minutes because it scratches their brain for whatever reason, I'm not going to hate on it.
yeah, we've just seen the trend like over and over again. It's like, why aren't we talking about, ASMR streams? Why is that just like a new type of content that people regularly consume for whatever reason? Like, some people use it to fucking sleep. Some people will literally just have it on in the background. But like, similar stupid arguments were made for ASMR. Like, I don't know. People are trying new formats out.
Yeah, the hatred for it doesn't make, like, I get not wanting to watch it, but, like, it's not like they're inciting violence.
It's just fun because it's the latest thing, and it doesn't make you cool to do an NPC stream. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, Q command and swag. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. But, I mean, yeah, are some people, like, okay with, like, doing that and they find that their, like, creative medium and they're content with it and they're doing it? Like, sure. Do some people feel like they could do more with their, like, platform? Sure. I mean, both aren't wrong. It's just, like, the pursuit of happiness for the individual. And, like, for example, like, Ian probably could be making a fuck ton more money doing a million other things other than the hot seat. But he's doing the hot seat because personally that's what's making him happy, and I don't think anybody should tell him that that's wrong. Right? Just like people doing NPC streams, if like they're happy doing it, nobody should really tell them that it's wrong. Just don't watch it. Yeah, the meaning of life is spending time on the things you enjoy, my opinion. I agree with that. I think a lot of people who like end up getting into like nihilistic kind of like mindset, that's kind of where you have to end up.
Chad gonna copy the hot seat and do cold seat.
I mean, that'd be funny.
I like that idea.
Sure, some NPC streamers I'm sure are very happy doing it. The one that I really think is very talented, she does like this android thing where she's like glitching. She must be like some type of like dancer or something, where she's very good at looking live and like glitching, and she has a really good like Siri voice, and she like has a costume and she has like a whole thing that she does, and it looks like she's having fun, and it's interesting. It's like artistic. I mean, busking has existed for a very long time, of like people doing things very similar to this, and buskers enjoy their job. So like, I mean, sure, I'm sure some of them really enjoy it.
Oh my. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, that is such bullshit. Do you guys see that? Nova Cookie to hit me while going forward, like through shit, like through the potion in the air, like above their head, and it came down and hit me. That was whack. I hate this. All right, I need to do more push-ups.
Okay.
Thank you, Lusif. Lusif. Hey, Raptor. Welcome back. Welcome back. I have 65 push-ups remaining. Fuck.
Man. Slow grind.
Let's see what these fools are doing. Okay. I'll leave you guys to watch how this swagonometry jump puzzle goes. If you aren't making money off your mind, you're making money off your body. Yeah, you make money any way you fucking can.
That's true. Though.
Oh,
And-
Yahi, welcome. Truly the best game of all time? Yeah. Hell yeah.
A lot of people are selling their bodies.
I will say, I would fucking never in a million years do this many push-ups, but I feel compelled to. Oh, I do get it wrong every time, don't I, Lusif? Is it elusive? Is it Lucif? No, you said it last time. I forget. My old man is showing. Touch the floor, bro. I'm not touching the floor. I got so many of these things to do. Minus
Yeah, I
25.
definitely don't think connecting NPC streamers to like the boys of Afghanistan is like, not that I'm saying that you're connecting it to that, but it kind of reads that way, like saying that people that are doing NPC streams are like people in impoverished countries that are forced to dance for like people's pleasure. I would not equate that at all. One's like fully their choice. They're self-employed basically, or contracted, I guess you could argue, and they're doing 100% what they're comfortable with at all times. In these other situations, like the boys of Afghanistan, for example, which is the one that I can think of in the world that you're talking about, it is very much not their choice, and there are a lot of things that are done that they're not comfortable with.
Yabby eats smoke tree. I don't think that's what it means. I think sometimes when people just give gifted subs, they just give out 5 or 10 or whatever. It just goes to people who are watching typically, and if they're not currently watching, it's like people who have visited the channel before. Yeah, doing that's interesting. Doing NPC stuff on a treadmill. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, here's, I guess, like just from an art history standpoint, when cameras were invented and photography became a thing, it was heavily mocked. Right. It was like seen as like not real art and easy and should not be like considered like something to be taken seriously. So I mean, I guess it's just the way that it is, like when things are new. But yeah, books were hated. I don't know. I don't know.
It's such an obvious and like natural progression of what we've seen. Like the uptick in using the word NPC to describe people alone has contributed to it. The idea that I am doing... Ooh. These gas are so fucking annoying. The fact that I'm doing push-ups for every, like, donated or gifted sub, is like the same fucking thing, but like, no one's gonna call it an NPC thing unless you're actively acting something out. And now is like the act of acting something out, like, is that like beneath some people and cringe? It's like it shouldn't be. It's more performative. Like you're doing more for the
It's an interactive performance.
yeah. It's also just another accessible lowbrow form, and everything in that vein is going to be looked down upon. That's true. I think we should, and I think that's kind of the reason why I am such a proponent of shit like that, is because if what the fuck is this? Why, okay. We can't be putting these creatures in the Bunger Games. Alright, that's got to be a special format. Yeah, it's letting, like, it's adding more, like, opportunity for average everyday people to make money in, like, a fun and interesting way. And it's more unique entertainment. A lot of I've fucking donated to a NPC streamer.
The Rose guy.
Yeah. It's super interesting, and I don't know, it's like it's also very fleeting. Like, I don't think anyone should also be like fearful that this is like replacing anything. It's never gonna like replace whatever it is that you hold dear or whatever. So I don't know, I don't find many reasons to like get that bent out of shape about it. Like, and look what's happening right now with the fucking actors. They're trying to get, or actors and writers are trying to get some, like, legit pay out of these fucking megacorps. And they have to fucking go on strike. And so what's happening? It's like, they have to find other ways of making money. And we have to find other ways of, getting entertainment. And if it's fucking NPC streams for a laugh here and there, like, I don't see why not. I saw a guy doing an NPC stream in Target twerking every galaxy. You bet your ass I donated to the homie.
That's so fucking funny.
Yeah, for sure. I think there's something more to say about folks constantly searching for stimulation than someone trying to fill that need. Yeah.
What? Why? I think that everyone's always constantly, like, Michael Vsauce, like, did an experiment where he left people alone in a room with, like, a device that would hurt them if they touched it, and they told him as much, like, this will electrocute you. And when they were bored enough, they started electrocuting themselves, because we're always looking for something to stimulate. Like, that's just being human, isn't it? Like, needing some... I understand that, like, we should all be aspiring to be able to meditate, like...
No, I think they're just saying that, like, there's, like, in the argument of, like, people consuming it, or in the argument of, whether it's, like, a good thing or not, like, you might want to start at looking at people who are looking to be stimulated rather than looking at the people fulfilling the need kind of meme.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Not to say that it's bad, it's just saying, like, that might be a good starting point.
I mean, it's always I don't know. It's hard. It's a hard conversation because we live in a society clearly where the market dictates a lot of things, but it's very hard to tell what kind of starts what. Like, as in, like, does the market create a need for a product and then people follow, or do people create a need and the market follows? It's hard to know what comes first a lot of the time.
Alright, I'm gonna hang back by the cornucopia because I think people left some good shit here.
Yeah, the brain is a machine made to process stimulus. I don't know, maybe I'm getting old and a lot less caring. A lot less things upset me lately. Unless it's actively harming a group that can't really... Man, the fires in Hawaii are so nuts. Sorry, I'm like on my phone. Because my brain craves stimuli.
You talked about the fires?
Yeah. Well, no, it just that I had like changed subjects completely because
Okay. Yeah.
I was on my phone.
Isn't a gold sword better? Not in this case.
Yeah. I spend 9 to 5 coding at a desk. You bet when I get home I'm turning my brain off to YouTube. Totally.
Ah! Ah! Oh, got a big fucking meme in my ear. Got the donation alert. Let me bring this up. Insert Gordon Ramsay here. Thank you, Goat triple six. Okay, we got shiny boots. That's good. And just another squirrel flank.
Trying to talk less to give you more space because I feel like I've been talking to fuck.
No, it's all right. I'm just adjusting to that new space. Dusted French fries. Thank you for enjoying the sewer pickles video. I appreciate that. I'm lucky enough that my state made it so that I don't need to work. Work to live. Not everyone has that option in life, just to enjoy their time alive. Yeah, and I think that's the fucking purpose of life. We are working way too much, which is again one of the reasons why we should be happy for people who are making a bag doing what some people would consider silly or cringe, like NPC streams. You know, because it's good. It's good. You know, maybe it's not for you, but that's fine if it's not for you. Don't watch it. But appreciate the hustle. Maybe there is something that you're willing to do down the road. We don't know when it'll happen, but maybe there will eventually be something that makes you go, oh yeah, this is my vibe. I don't cringe at myself when I shake my ass on live stream, so maybe I'll do that. Okay, so we got the compass now, so now we can start hunting people. Nova Cookie is 200 blocks away. Hello, Dudamas. Okay, shiny hat is very good. Is it better? Oh, no, it's the same? Alright. I thought steel was always better than gold. What server is this? This is the iDubbbz Craft server. I think pretty much anything iDubbbz related, you can visit our Discord. On our Discord, I think it says what server it is. You gotta like get yourself you gotta like link your Discord up to the server, I think, to get approved, and then you can start gaming. Oh, fuck you. Oh my god. Oh my god, why are people so good at this? This game is too fucking hard. I like the BTS stuff on the Discord. Oh yeah, we haven't posted too much BTS stuff lately, but
Yeah, I gotta do more of that.
yeah. What did I post? I posted me lifting 315 pounds.
Oh, that's good.
That is something.
Yeah, I'm glad you put that somewhere.
Yeah. Ian, are you aware that spam clicking does very little damage, like no damage? I am. It was just a little bit of a desperation move. I know that I'm supposed to swipe, let it recharge, swipe at like that pace, maybe. And also jumping and sprinting will do more damage. You are getting better, though. Thank you, Where's Your Dad? I agree. We need to take them to the GeoGuessr streets. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Lane, for posting that. Yeah, so, like, if any of y'all are Minecraft experts and wizards, and you want to be part of a growing Minecraft community, this is our little fucking playground. This is our server. You can get your own plot of land and add to the community right now. It's doing really well, and we're adding more like game types. So right now, we're really focused on Bunger games, but I'm sure we can add more. Or we have Spleef, and we also have Dynamite Run, I think is what it's called. Nah, you're supposed to hit when going down from a jump to get crits. Yeah. I'm aware. But also you do more damage like sprinting into an attack. I'm pretty sure. I'm not like super up to date on all the information, but okay, the final three left, unsurprisingly, is Type 3, Cukeman, and Nova Cookie. We need to hit up PewDiePie to join the server. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, and there's no shields in Bunger games. There was for a second, but I think I don't think they show up. Yeah, Hollow Thieves, aka Lane, is the head Minecrafteer. They're aware of like all of the changes we're working on. I apologize for the poison iDubbbz. I just thought it would be funny. I mean, it was funny. My fucking health started ticking like mad. It just, I mean, it helps me to die in a variety of ways now because it shows me what works. Because I don't think, I think I would assume that, like, throwing, like, a splash. Oh. I assume that like a splash potion of poison would just like do like real insignificant tick damage. Oh, how do we... Oh, okay, we're spleefing it. Oh, shit. Man, I need to fucking turn that volume down. Wait. Oh, what the fuck? How many subs for you to shave one eyebrow and forget the push-ups? Oh, man. If I had a razor nearby, I'd consider it, but we ain't there right now. Oh, shit. Do I? Oh. Yeah, I want to avoid that. Thanks. What does this block do? Deviant sheep. That sounds fucking creepy. The fuck? It follows me? Intergalactic shield sheep. Okay.
Forgot about my tattoo, and I was like, I got a really bad sunburn.
Oh, yes. I won the first game. The first game. My button? Nah, you can't use that as an excuse. My button. But my little button. I won the first game, and in my first game in fucking iCrafts. I mean, Dubscraft.
I craft dubs.
Yeah. I cracked dubs. Bro looks more concentrated in Minecraft than in the ring. Yeah, I mean,
True.
how fucking sad is that?
Everything else was just practice. You have 100% win rate.
I like that.
Okay, I'll be right back.
OJ. I'm bugged. Try doing HG join bunger and then leaving again. So HG join bunger. So that's HG leave bunger. Leave. Wait, are we out? No. No, I'm still in bunker, I think. Yeah. Spawn did the trick. Oh wait, no. Slash. Oops. Join. HG. Join Bunger. HG back. What the fuck? I think I'm wrecking myself now. Okay, cool. We're bungering. What the hell? Why'd this guy get to start? What the hell? Gabe? I don't want that shit. Oh, great. I'm fucking poisoned. Fuck you. I'm eating an apple. I'm immune. I'm immune to everything you do. Ow! My health was going like this. It was fucking ticking up. Bullshit. Yeah, whatever. I'm in the fucking dead zone. How long are you streaming for today? Another hour. You can't just compare everything to Minecraft. You can't say bro looks more defeated in Minecraft than in the ring. I look pretty defeated in the ring, let's be real. I've had many lacerations on my face. And am I hearing myself through Anissa's mic? I think I am. And I was fucking crying. I'm not crying in Minecraft. There's no crying in Minecraft. Like, a book is kind of an absurd object. It's like these words on a page we use to construct a fake reality in our head. That is fucked up when you put it that way. Alright, how many more push-ups do I have? No crying in Minecraft. I have 40 push-ups remaining. I think, as long as there wasn't... Yeah, 40 push-ups. Okay. You guys get to observe... who is this? Zach? You get to observe Zach while I do my push-ups.
Oh, I came back to Ian doing push-ups.
Yes. 25 at a time.
25. Stay alive.
– 15 push-ups remain. Easy work. Diamond push-ups. Oh, these push-ups. I could do that. I'll finish the final 15 as long as we don't get more subs. The final 15 with diamond push-ups. I think they might be teleported atop the bunger. Oh, never mind. They're just teleported next to each other. But Cool Tomato's getting fucked up by something. Oh, fuck. Sorry, Cool Tomato.
I'm in heaven now.
Oh.
So sorry I died.
Oh
I miss
my
you so
God.
much. I'm happy here, so I'm not
Oh
coming
my
home.
fucking God. Oh, okay, it was just one. All right, thank you. That's not too bad. That's now 20.
Does Blitz? Is there a Blitz GIF for anything?
No, there isn't. I mean, I
Oh.
do have it like on my computer ready to make it into something. I was
Yeah.
just trying to figure out what the gimmick would be.
I'm in heaven now. The origin is Nathan For You skit where they're trying to convince a kid that their dog that passed away is like helping the kid cope with the dog passing.
It's just like
very
very not helpful to the kid. The kid ends up crying about it.
Yeah.
It's pretty tragic, but fucking super funny.
It's fucked up. So sorry I died. Yeah, Nathan's super funny. I like both him and Sacha Baron Cohen. I think they're both like pioneers in that space. And Eric Andre. I would say all three of those are kind of the same
Oh fuck.
species of comedian.
I really want to use my bottle of poison, but I couldn't. I mean, I did, but I don't think it hit anyone.
Yeah, Eric Andre's super funny. Time to deliver a pizza ball!
Oh
It's like-
fuck, I'm on fire. Can I drink milk to stop it? No. I cannot.
Watching you on fire.
Okay. Alright, this is useful. Boots, got them. Peeper, I don't fucking need that.
Oh, did you see the new milk ad that's on TikTok?
No, for like drinking your
They're-
milk.
Yeah. Do you know what they're trying to say now?
Huh.
So it's not like good for your bones. They're not using that argument anymore. Do you want to guess what the
Good for your testosterone.
No, I wish it was something like that. It's hydrates better than water.
No.
Yeah. Yep.
That's disgusting. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die.
And it has like an athlete like sprinting.
So, wait. Why are they saying that?
I mean, I guess maybe the argument is like maybe water without any like electrolytes in it at all. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know why they're saying that. I
Because
very
that,
confusing
yeah,
to
they
me.
definitely shouldn't be able to get away with that.
I could only see it as like maybe like if they're arguing against like water that has no electrolytes in it. So like maybe your cells aren't getting as much hydrogen. I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to look into it. Like Dasani, yeah. Yeah. Like
Maybe-
pure H2O is bad. Like if it has no, I don't. Maybe that's the caveat, right?
Easy loot ahead. I can't fucking see though.
Milk's not like bad, depending on who you are and how your body responds to it. Like, are you lactose intolerant? Like, but is there better things to consume than milk that doesn't suck on a pussy teat of an animal that's pumped full of hormones that have been proven to be linked to cancer? I forget if I formed a question.
Pussy teat. That's all I heard.
Yeah.
My face when pussy teat.
Like there's just milk is kind of, I don't know. It's just not there's just better things to be consuming. Milk so there is a growth hormone that was being put in cows in the US. I don't know if it's still happening. But it is directly linked to cancer in humans, and there were actually some whistleblowers that were like newscast people that like kind of blew the lid on it. There's a documentary called "Here There Be Dragons," I think it's called, that talks about it. It's pretty interesting, but I'm not sure if that growth hormone is still allowed in the U.S. I do know that Canada bans a lot of U.S. milk-related products because of that growth hormone, but yeah.
There's no fucking easy loot in here.
Yeah, the antibiotics as well. I drink a lot of milk, like a gallon a day. I would never like tell like I'm not really one to tell people like what to consume. It's not gonna kill you or anything. I mean, might increase your risk of cancer, but everything increases your risk of cancer in the food world today, especially in the US. So like fucking whatever. Drink your milk. I don't know. I'm
milk,
really not
people.
into the scare tactics in that way. You must be hydrated as fuck. Is it because of the growth hormone, or is it because America has a larger dairy industry than Canada's?
What the fuck?
Industry felt threatened. I'm not going to argue that, like, definitely Canada has a lot of incentive to ban milk products because they want to bolster up the American dairy or the Canadian dairy industry, and there is like a conversation to be had about that for sure. But it is just a proven fact that this growth hormone was causing an increase in they found a direct correlation. The FDA did, but there was like some loophole they were using. This was in like the early 2000s. I'm not sure if they still. You can look it up. I'm sure it's probably everywhere. But I'm not gonna argue that Canada definitely has incentive to ban American milk products for other reasons.
Canada loves milk.
They love cheese.
So, quick update.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gaming. There's 4 people alive. So I'm one of 4 people remaining.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have a lot of utility, but I have a lot of armor and panache.
Only the East Coast drinks milk in a bag in Canada. I'm sorry to hear that, Spooky. It runs in my family, too.
What runs in the family?
Cancer.
Oh. Damn, you really got it all.
Yeah, cancer, Alzheimer's. You really married rich with hereditary illnesses. Sorry.
Rich and crap.
We already got an offer,
Do you
by the way.
guys... Oh, nice. Do you guys stop playing WoW? I mean, for the time being, it's just not a huge priority because I don't think a lot of our viewers are, like, big into WoW. So it just made sense not to play as much. But I think we'll return to it on occasion to maybe get some kills. Maybe do a raid or a dungeon. But yeah, we took a look at like what most people in the Discord voted on for what they wanted to see us play. And it was like, it seems like variety streaming is important. People are still like curious what, you know, what's going to be the thing that's most entertaining. A lot of Minecraft enjoyers. There's a lot of people like Vampire Survivors as well. So, I don't know. There's a lot that we can try. WoW was pretty low on the list.
Player games are fun.
What's that?
Oh, somebody said they'd like to watch us play duo game.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
streams.
Oh, yeah, there was a lot of suggestion of, like, It Takes Two and some other things.
I just want to help you grow on here because I feel like, I mean, whatever, you know, I just feel like you like it. So whatever that means, you know, me streaming with you, me not streaming with you, me shaking my ass in the background. I just want to, me not shaking my ass in the background, you know, whatever's going to do it.
Yeah, we can vary it up. Maybe occasionally we can have the, we can have you, like, do an NPC ass-shaking stream in the top right corner.
Nice.
So they can donate to, like, have the Anissa character, like, do different things.
Yeah.
While just regular streaming is going on in the foreground. Look at this fucking loser. You think I'm scared of you?
Bullets NPC can. I'm out of bullets. I'm out of bullets.
Oh, swag. What the hell is that? I can't land a single fucking arrow shot. Wow. Squirrel skin really fills me up, let me tell you. Literally missing every arrow. Alright, time to go bold. Okay, that is really fucking hurting. Oh my god. That counts as falling to my death. Come on. That didn't do 3 fucking hearts of damage. Man. This game. This fucking disgusting game. Alright, it's Nova Cookie versus Swag. Crossbow does more damage than bow generally. Oh, I didn't know that.
That makes sense. Like in Game of Thrones when he did it to that guy.
Man, that's some fucking good ass commentary, babe. That makes
Thank
sense.
you.
That's like in Game of Thrones when he did it to the guy. You know, the prince, when the prince shot the guy on the toilet or whatever. That was sick.
I did a lot of damage.
A lot of damage. Did you guys watch H3 stream with XQC, like the debate? Yes, and it was just kind of depressing. Oh, Swaggy, you got it. Oh, Swaggy got it. Okay, cool. The worm was fire, though. Yeah, I did like that.
I do hope that XQC stops sending pictures of his watch or bracelet to other millionaires.
Yeah.
That's, yeah. Weird one. I'm out of bullets! I'm out of bullets! He should start doing that. I think he'd be good at it.
Would you like an updated sneak peek at the Halloween? I would love an updated sneak peek at the Halloween.
Yeah, less watches, more houses.
Oh, man. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where'd it go? Oh, my back in Bunger. I got the tiniest preview of... Okay, this is good, guys. Oh my god. Okay, we got 2 bio bottles. This is really good. Okay, I just poisoned myself. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, the bio bottle isn't actually that great. Newsflash. Oh, fucking Swag, what are you doing here? I'm trying to fucking... Okay. Fuck you.
I do agree that expensive clothes is kind of embarrassing. I mean, if it's like a one-of-a-kind piece or it's like super fucking interesting and like you're like a fashion head or whatever, that's fine. I get that. You're just like, that's your hobby, but I don't know. I'm not
Not a fashion head.
no, I'm not really into like the wearing a Rolex on your wrist type of person, you know?
Hell yeah, I know. I wouldn't marry a wife who thought that was cool. I wouldn't marry a wife.
I wouldn't marry a wife. who
You
thought that
know
was
me.
cool.
Marrying a wife, it can be gay. Yes, it can. If she like watch. Guys, I smell someone
Totally.
here.
I agree with that. I enjoy paying good money for clothes I'll wear for 30 years. If you are like actually somebody who's smart in investing in pieces that you know you'll have for like ever, and like maybe you'll even pass down to your kids, like you get like a really nice jacket. Like I totally get that. I mean, I was raised that way. Like when you buy something, it means something, you know. But when you see someone walking around with like, I don't know, I'm just not. If it's for you, cool. If you're sending it to other people and saying I'm wearing your house on my wrist, which is weird.
Cringe. It's fucking cringe.
Also, like, it was like doxed. Wasn't it doxed how much money Ethan's house cost? Bro, you
yeah.
ain't wearing that on your wrist. Like,
Yeah, I don't care what they're telling you it's worth.
yeah, that is not on your wrist right
Yeah,
now.
I
don't know what
wouldn't.
to
I wouldn't
tell you.
accept that as like a form of you know, $5 million or whatever.
Yeah.
All right, we can either pay you in watch or we can pay you in house. Which would you rather have?
Oh, man.
Give me the watch.
Yeah. Like, that's just an embarrassing thing to admit at that point,
Yeah.
if true.
What the fuck killed that cow? My presence killed that cow?
The internet is so scary for celebrities. I hate it. I kind of like it. I just think that everybody should realize that everybody's a human being. Like, people realizing that, you know, what's her nuts? What's that girl's name?
Jenna Ortega.
No, not her.
Felicia
singer.
Day.
Ariana Grande. Like, finding out that she, you know, is messy.
Is rotten to the core.
She's not this, like, perfect... Or Lizzo's another one, right? Like, before people were online, it was pretty easy to, like, craft these, like, beautiful little images of people that aren't true. And people really believed that there were human beings out there that were, like, these perfect little creatures, and now it's, like, pretty impossible to, like, be that. We're all people, you know? We suck just as hard as fucking anybody else. And Ariana sucks the same way we suck, and the same way you suck.
Well, I mean, people suck in different ways. But suck in the same way that we do suck.
We suck. We
Yeah.
all suck. We've
Yeah.
all sucked ass.
Yeah. AKA, like, makes mistakes. Is it a mistake for Ariana to lick a donut? A public donut? Yes.
And say, ew, I hate America.
Yes.
Which is so funny.
It's a
Now,
mistake.
Except for me, says Bulldogs. I want to get to the point where we're all a little bit less vitriolic about it. You know, when your favorite
Yeah.
content creator, like, maybe, like, at one point said, ew, I hate America after licking a donut, we can be like, yeah, that's cringe. Do I think they're literally Satan for it? No. But it's a little cringe. You know, I want to get to that point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everyone is messed up. What are you going to do? Stop eating food?
Ah! Oh, fuck. Okay, that was almost bad.
Yeah, Ariana Grande's maybe needs a bit of therapy.
Life coach. She needs a life coach.
She's definitely got something going on for sure. Is she the only person on the planet that behaves that way? No. You know? Do I like it? No, I actually
Oh,
fucking hate
fuck! Oh my god. What? That killed me. Fuck this game. Fuck this game.
it. I'm watching you fall right now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I agree. The parasocial relationships people form, it's hard, yeah. That's true. You can't be that big of a celebrity without your brain being a bit broken. That's very true. And the more you, like, kind of realize that you aren't the most important person in the room, the harder it is for you to like keep being relevant. So
Oh.
most people who are super relevant are
Oh. Okay, the stream is going to see. Oh, man. That is sick. Alright, that was a little preview of what the Halloween area is looking like. I don't know what the exact plans for the Halloween area is, but that was sick as fuck.
I love Halloween.
We're all, okay, all of us on Halloween day, we're all gonna go get a tattoo.
Really?
And we're all gonna get a Jack Skellington tattoo.
No, absolutely not. I'm ending it there. I'm not getting a Jack Skellington tattoo. You can get one if you want.
It has to be Nightmare Before Christmas related.
No, you can get one though if you want.
On my neck.
Yeah, I think celebs suffer from a unique isolation. I think they become antisocial beings to protect themselves. Absolutely. I mean, me and Ian, I would say, like, you know, I'm not gonna call us celebrities, but we're extremely isolated.
I'm a celebrity.
Yeah, I mean, and we're extremely isolated. We're emotionally extremely isolated, and if we didn't have each other, I mean,
We'd be in a puddle of piss.
Well, yeah, I particularly, Ian's very mentally healthy.
No, if I didn't have you, I'd be a fucking wreck.
Yeah, it's
needed. You need someone to help you out.
'Cause we're so alone, to be honest. And the things that we've experienced online have been extremely damaging, and it's very hard to find people to talk to about it, especially like, you know, in Seattle. We're around people who are functioning and in society and haven't had a million people tell them that they're ugly whores and cucks, and it's hard to connect, if, like, I'm being 100% honest. And then there's, like, you know, you can't connect and vent to people, and then there's a bit of paranoia of, like, who's talking to you for what reason, and do they know who you are, and how much can you share. And sometimes you have bad experiences, like trying to make friends outside of the internet, and then you find out that they actually knew who you were the whole time, and I don't know, it's a lot, unfortunately. Do you guys feel codependent because of that isolation? Or is that too personal? I don't think that's too personal. I don't know. I think that's like an interesting question. I don't feel codependent personally to Ian. I, you know, travel to see my parents and I'm alone. I still, you know, enjoy being alone if, you know, he's not around. It's not like I need him to function.
Yeah, it's just more about like you being reminded about single shit some of the time. Mm-hmm. Like when we take trips separately, like I'm just reminded like, oh, holy shit, like I do have a little bit more I guess like confidence and like there's a little bit of like a reassurance having your partner with you in most of the things that you're doing in life. And you know, I'll just find myself in like in a line, and rather than like turning to Anise and being like, oh, you know, what do you want, what coffee do you want, I'm just like there on my own. It's like, oh shit, like I haven't like felt like this, you know, kid who's been left by like their mom at the grocery store while they're getting more shit type feeling before.
Yeah.
You're just reminded like, oh shit, like this person is around a lot. So when they're not there, it's just, you know, you feel it.
Yeah, that's true. I think there's like, there's just a comfort of knowing if I miss something, you're there to like pick it up. Like the slack and vice versa, right? And I feel like we can do anything when we're together. And it's not that I don't feel like I can't, you know, like it's not that I feel like I can't do things when you're not around, but it's not with the level of confidence and the level of comfort that I have when you're around. And then of course, like because of our isolation, even within, I guess, the like internet celebrity community, where we're in a different, once you become, I think me and Ian accidentally, just through timing, became kind of the face of what I guess like edgy or alt-right like internet people were afraid of. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
that fueled a lot of politically driven hate that we just kind of were the punching bag for. And that is a very unique situation that I think is really hard to relate with even just other internet celebrities, right? It's like it's hard. Somebody asked where we feel the most isolated, if it's Edmonton, Seattle, or California. I think probably the least isolated in California, because I feel like we could hang out with Ethan and Hila more and talk to them, and I think Ethan and Hila are probably,
Yeah, we have a lot of friends in LA for sure.
we can connect with them really well.
Hmm.
Seattle, I feel connected, as in like we have a system here at the gym. We have like a coffee shop that we enjoy. People are sweet there. Edmonton's the most isolating, I would say. But yeah. Oh yeah, I like Harley. Harley's not, he's in Quebec.
Tell them to bring out the whole ocean. That's so funny. I'm starting to identify who is that? DJ Khaled quotes more often.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Ian used to basically be the libertarian icon, but now he's become like anarchist. Huh. I feel like Ian has always been the same politically. The only thing that changed about him was his awareness of actions and others and the responsibility that comes with, I guess.
Yeah.
Aware that you were hurting people, I guess.
What the hell is this fucking weird wrestling match I'm doing with a ghost? Life is Roblox.
Yeah, more compassionate. But like not much changed. Like I really wish people knew like people who are close to you were not shocked by like your path at all, right? Like this is like I think maybe they were shocked at like you kind of like being more fully aware of people around you, but like at your core you've always been this person.
Yeah, for sure. I think not enough people realize that. I guess like the political position of not caring about like other people's feelings is like a strategic position to have online in your content creation. I don't think a lot of people realize that like that's what it is. I think they just see a lot of these like sort of weird like heavily freedom of speech content creators, super red pilled or whatever people, and they think that that is like who they are, but it's not really who they are. That's just what they've chosen to like align themselves, or like the policy that they've taken in their online presence, because it's a lot easier to say literally all the shitty things that you want to and not have to take accountability for it.
Yeah. And somebody brought up a good point. It was so interesting when Ian did his first H3 podcast interview, because that was the first time a lot of people had seen you as yourself, right?
Yeah.
And you are such a calm person, and you're not a talker.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, you've become more of a talker, but you're not. You like to listen. And you like calm people, and you like being. You're very zen. So I think people were shocked. I remember reading the comments and people being genuinely shocked.
Yeah.
Which is so it was so interesting to me at the time because I thought it was so obvious like how sarcastic and put on a lot of your stuff was, but I don't know. Yeah, Save the Squirrels Ian is more I would say Save the Squirrels is goofy Ian. Which isn't even Ian all the time. Like Save the Squirrels is you in your actual silly goofy mood, not your like on steroids what will do views mood.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. I think that's enough Minecraft for today. I'm also getting sick of laying in this position so that my face is visible.
Oh.
Because we have 20 more push-ups to do, baby.
Whoop.
And they're going to be diamond style.
What should I change it to, your game?
Just chatting.
Okay. We gotta have a phone call with about the offer after.
Okay.
Just gaining. Like, I watched your channel in high school, and I was so taken back when people got angry about you mellowing out. I always thought your more toxic stuff was satirical, or at least faked. Yeah, I mean, I definitely... People, it was so... People asking how I, like, what it was like living with you was so funny. My favorite question that I got. Man, you're so you're very pretty. I like your eye color a lot. It's like gray green, very nice.
I started going to the gym 2 months ago and been going 2 to 3 times a week, and it's so much fun and I feel so good from it. That's awesome, Did Man. And thank you, babe. That is very nice of you. I think the same thing about you, but in the reverse.
What?
Like all like the no, not in the reverse. That makes it sound bad. But out of the different features, I like your eyes. Wait, no, you said you like my eyes. What the heck?
Okay, I love you. You don't have to. I get what you mean.
You take good care of your teeth? I don't really.
Yeah.
They've just been... Oh man, I don't want to even show them. But yeah, Anissa and I need to go to the fucking dentist.
Yeah, I booked.
My boyfriend would be in trouble for saying that. That's fair.
Yeah, I booked the dentist appointment. Or I didn't book them, but I applied for it, so hopefully they... He just has good genetics. For
Braces.
teeth.
Just braces.
Well, and shaved down, but you have good genetics in the sense that they don't yellow. You don't...
They
your
do
teeth aren't-
yellow, though.
They're not yellow.
Lately, I've been thinking
Yeah.
of chewing my food more
Okay.
for digestive purposes, and I also think it's going to give me a very chiseled jawline if I start chewing more.
Maybe. I don't know. I like your jawline. I think you have a very nice jawline.
All right. What about now?
What does that mean? Yeah, it's nice.
What about now?
What? Are you trying to, like,
Not so
gape
good
for
anymore, huh?
it looks like you're trying to prepare for a big cock or something.
What
are you
does that
doing?
even mean?
You know, like opening up the back.
Of my throat? No.
Yeah.
I should start chewing more gum.
Getting more gum.
Huh?
Hmm?
Chewing more gum?
Oh, chewing more gum. Gum. Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know. I think if you can do that, then I get to fucking remove my fat pads out of my face. That's
Well,
the
I mean,
rule.
I would be doing this naturally. I would be mewing.
Okay, I'd
Not
be doing mine
mewing.
unnaturally. I'd be buccal fat removing.
Just picture this.
What am I picturing? What? Oh, it's delayed. What? You look like a handsome Squidward. What the fuck? What the hell's that? What is that supposed to mean? You look like a handsome Squidward. I hate it. What the hell are you doing?
It's kind of cool. I figured out a new technique. You just push your cheeks in, and then you bite the fat of your cheek.
That's what you do for buccal fat removal to see what it will look like.
Mmm.
You look so dumb.
I wish I could talk with that version of me going on. The third Boggendorf twin. They were triplets.
Thank you, the spookiest skeleton. It's, you know, stuff is still getting uploaded every day, but yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it seems doable, sometimes it doesn't. Stream with Donkey more.
This has extreme profanity. No, we just say poopy, caca, doo-doo sometimes.
That's true.
Any idea on the next main channel vid? Okay, I'm going to try to get it done this week. I'm going to try.
Is that the real Chris Ray gun? Christian Bale, literally.
Chris Ray gun?
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh, yeah. Well,
it is. Is it?
Let me see. 2 messages. Let me fight Ray William Johnson was posted in this channel 3/26/2022. So that's got to be him.
It's him.
Hey, Chris.
It's funny that he says that because at the dog park, this random man did come up to us once and told Ian that he looks like Christian Bale. And we were like, what the fuck? We had never heard. It was the weirdest thing we had ever heard. We were like, what? Do you remember that?
I don't remember that.
It was at the dog park in Edmonton downtown, and the guy came up to you and he was like, has anybody ever told you look like Christian Bale?
No, but they tell me I look like Chris Ray gun though.
Chris Ray. Hurry, act like Batman. People always tell my boyfriend that he looks like Ian. Any white guy with like thick rimmed glasses gets told that they look like Ian. Well, skinny white guy with thick rimmed glasses. Ian used to get like any white dude with glasses. Somebody would be like, at iDubbbz, my friend looks exactly like you.
Nico Town, thank you for the fucking, what is that? It's 2 months in a row, not even a prime. Hell yeah.
Ian got surgery for boxing, so he didn't have to wear glasses anymore.
I was so confused. I was like, what surgery did I get?
LASIK.
These are going to be low push-ups.
Bro, you got a BBL to box? It helps with his center of mass. What shirt are you wearing today?
Black Panther.
Oh, nice. That's
Teddy
sick.
Fresh. Collab. Although
Is
it's
it-
weird because it's like, have they just gotten to the point where they're not even fucking putting a teddy bear on everything? Unless it's
well,
like hidden.
What does it say in the text?
He comes from the future with the power to destroy the present. The 6 million-year man.
Is it so? Maybe just on the tag on the inside, then I guess on that one.
Yeah, I guess so. Hey there, Nick Epic. That's Teddy Fresh. Yeah, it's a Teddy Fresh like Marvel collab. I think Marvel didn't let them out the teddy bear on the collab. Yeah, that makes sense actually. They have like a lot of
Rules.
oh yeah.
They're tight with it.
Thank you, Architect. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't change it to just chatting. That's my bad.
Oh, all good.
I changed your title to just chatting.
Oh, my title. that's very like NPC behavior.
Sorry. Oh man, that's so funny. Whoops. Any Bingus enjoyers in chat? What's a Bingus?
Sounds good to me. Yeah. Oh, is that fucking the Jeffree Star? It's not, but may as well be.
What? May as well be.
May as well be.
He's too busy on TikTok.
Nick Epic says, hey, I want to thank you for both of the boxing events. I had a fucking blast. It was so good. Perfect mix between serious boxing and just having fun. And thank you for doing it for charity.
Aw.
Thank you, Nick Epic. A Spoingus enjoyer. Yeah, that's true. I'm a Spoingus aficionado.
That's what Ian, when we were in the car, he went, Siri, what is a spingus spoingus?
I didn't say that. I said something similar to that.
And it was too graphic to show us while driving,
Yeah.
apparently.
It's like comfort. No, not comfort. That's a word. Like getting away with a t-shirt is wearing out. Send me another one, please. Nah, man. Those are all limited. Same thing with the Dax Flame ones. Limited. One-time run. But we are doing maximum damage merch, which will also be limited. So get that when we fucking start putting out new episodes of The Hot Seat. You won't regret it. Yeah, Nick Epic is a good name. But yeah, we wanted to, I think we're trying to think of like different potential formats for the next Creator Clash. To, try to make things a little bit more interesting and different from year to year. And I think we have played around. I like that idea, the mix of like serious boxing. I mean, it's all serious boxing, but like varying the skill levels. I think it's pretty powerful. I think even on some of the other like influencer boxing cards, to have it like increase to the final event, or even like fucking jerk you around throughout the fights, like really skilled fight next to like two really less skilled fights. It makes you appreciate it when people are fucking swinging for the fences. Thank you, Sudes320.
I'm sorry, I just saw the most fucking um, what's the word? I'll just send it to you. It's a H3 GIF.
Oh, nice.
It's a shocking and awe-inducing.
Oh, wow. You sent it over Discord?
I texted it to you.
Oh, okay.
It will shock and awe you.
Oh, wow. From the H3 GIFs.
It's literally from H3 GIF.
Nice. That's pretty good. Are you gonna box rice gum? I mean, probably not. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do on my year off. I'm gonna just try to make content. I definitely want to make content with the fighters as well, just for promotion, because I think what we learned from last year is that there needed to be more promotion. So we're gonna promote more as much as we can.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna make some videos. It'll be interesting also to see what.
I won't lie, Ian.
Mm-hmm.
I would love it if you boxed Logan Paul.
Dude, he's fucking massive though.
How big is he?
He's like
Is he that
near. Yeah, he's like near 200 pounds.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought he was like 180.
I don't think so.
Damn.
It's saying it's on here. Oh my gosh! In his fight against KSI, he was 199. KSI was 193.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, if I start
Ian's
building up
6'1".
more muscle, it'll be very interesting.
Yeah, cause you're 6'1".
Yeah.
He's 6'2".
He's a wrestler. He would destroy my toes. No. Logan Paul's gotten a lot better at boxing.
Has he?
Yeah, he has. I mean, fucking just even going to full cardio rounds with Floyd Mayweather is super fucking impressive.
I mean, let's be honest. Floyd was trying to make it look funny, like a fun show. It's not like Floyd was like trying to piece him up.
Oh yeah, I mean it was.
Floyd was getting a bag.
Yeah.
It was just for fun.
Yeah, it was an exhibition. If
But-
Floyd won him out of there, he would.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean in the same way, but I feel like it was the same like deal as the Deji fight as well, right? Like.
Totally. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Jake fought well. He's it's Artie. Hi Artie. Jake fought really well in his last fight. I think he learned a lot that he was struggling with when he was fighting against Fury. I think it's a good sign that if he keeps working at it and he fights Fury again, I think it will be a different outcome, to be honest. It's pretty fun watching Jake kind of, grow as a fighter. Logan was just like 45 pounds heavier. Holy shit. Yeah, I was thinking of Jake Paul. I want to see Ian fight the people Jake Paul has fought. No, I will not let Ian fight the people Jake Paul has fought. Jake Paul is taking boxing extremely seriously and is wanting to make a career out of it and is good. He's he's a boxer. So, and he's fighting people who,
I just
they're
want to
there
make
to-
it clear for the clip that I agree with all these things that Anissa is saying.
yeah,
I would say the same thing for myself. I was just thinking about it. I was like, this is like the exact same scenario that like got the fucking poopy pants thing
that's
going.
true.
And
No,
I'm like,
yeah, you're right. Thanks.
I'm
for
cool with
saving me.
this. I'm fucking cool with this.
Thank you for saving me, because it's It's just
Yeah.
a different, whether you're different paths, right? You're not interested.
It was never the fucking plan. Me boxing was never the plan.
You want to fight YouTubers. You don't want to fight Nate Diaz.
Yes.
Jake wants to fight fighters and wants to get to the point where the fighting community accepts his grind or whatever. It's just different.
Yeah.
And knowing everything that I know about brain health and everything, if it's not a passion of yours, I wouldn't push you to put yourself in situations like that.
Yeah, and I don't know, for me it's also just like, I don't know, in general, like I really enjoy the premise of the nerds fighting. I like that shit because like that's me. I just want to see other people like go through that fucking evolution and try that path out, and you know, if they succeed or fail, either way it's like it's interesting and it's gonna be memorable for someone's life. You know, it's the same reason we're not gonna bring the same people on for fucking 5 years in a row of Creator Clash. It's just not, it eventually defeats the whole fucking purpose of it.
The wild card of Uncle Pizza is quite enticing. Jake is a bit delusional on calling out Canelo. He knows it's a money fight. I think Jake knows where he sits. I think Jake is a very smart person, if I'm being honest. And I think he just knows that it gets attention to say that. I think he knows that he's not in a place that he could fight Canelo. Would you fight XQC? I don't think it would be fair for Ian to fight XQC. I don't think that would be safe for XQC's head.
Yeah. I think any of the people who haven't fought yet, like the XQCs and the Mizkifs and the fucking ninjas of the world, I think they really should, you know, fight other people who haven't fought. I think coming in and fighting someone who has at least a fight under their belt is really tough.
Yeah. Yeah, I would feel really bad for XQC, to be honest. Would you fight an NPC streamer and they've got to do attack patterns to telegraph their punches? It's the only way that I could protect my head, I guess.
Artie Plays says, iDubbbz versus Dad would be super competitive and fun. I totally agree. Me and Dad have sparred before, and I do think that'd be a good fight. I also think me versus AB would be a good fight.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about some of these just, like, to maximize the chance that people get wins. Like, if fucking... if we keep going and we have people who want to keep fighting, but they have losses, like... you kind of got to make them fight other people who have losses.
Yeah, for sure. Did Brandon Herrera even actually fight?
He did. Yeah, he ended up winning his fight. But the guy he was fighting was not at all conditioned. It was like in the second round or something, and like they stopped it off of like a jab. It was just like, all right, dude's like falling over himself.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I would... Myth versus iDubbbz would be good.
Yeah. I think giving it a year and seeing, like, letting people's, like, imagination start to, like, you know, build potential fights or potential return fights could be super good.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think it would be great to see kind of where you're at and... you know, go from there. We have, just to let you guys know, we have some matchups cooking that I think people will be pretty excited about. And
yeah, we're
gonna start working on that next month more seriously. I mean, Hassan would be wild, but I don't think Hassan has any interest in fighting.
Yeah.
We do have other people though that are pretty.
That are in the space and that want to fight.
Space.
There's a crazy amount of people that want to fight. It's just so hard because we got to think about like who's a fucking like. I don't know. It's just so obnoxious and annoying after hearing so much like talk about like not like promoting it enough and shit last year, and then it's
Yeah.
like, and now we have to think about, all right, like who the fuck can we bring in to like to sell it better next year. So it's like almost every decision you make has to be with, you know, how well does it sell in mind, even if we don't, you know, necessarily sell it, and or it's like a subscription or like a free thing. People still want you to fucking promote it well.
Mm-hmm.
Dax was seriously considering fighting when I pitched
Yeah.
it to him
Yeah, he
for
was.
a bit, but I think for him it was more like, I don't think he really knew what.
He was signing up for.
Yeah, knew what it took.
Yeah.
The matchup would have to be exactly right for Dax, I think.
Yeah. No, Michael from Vsauce, I think, would throw some fucking
Yeah.
haymakers.
Yeah, he gets it, I think.
Yeah. But yeah, there's like some interesting people, and I'm very passionate about doing it again and not ending on the note that we've ended on. I think it's important for everyone, not just us.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll push through. Right now we're a bit distracted, but we'll focus heavily next
Dax
month.
versus Tyler Wan, the matchup of the century.
Wade Plemons, I asked him, I said, would you ever fight? He said, just letting you know, I'm not really in a place. So I would have liked that. I would have liked Wade in the ring too, but he's not there. But I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Thank you, Froggy Tonic. That's good info to know.
I think people will be happy with the matchups next year. I think. Yeah, Wade's grinding. I mean, he's really.
It's
You know,
way.
so-
It's actually way smarter for Wade to just do what the fuck he's been doing, because
Yeah.
clearly it's his skill set. For
Yeah.
him to like start boxing, I don't think like that would. I don't know. It just seems super silly for no reason.
He's really cornered the market. I mean, he's very good at what he does. I think he's the best person by far in the business, and I think that you're dumb if you don't have him involved in your stuff personally.
Thank you, Gingerbread Fetus. Yeah, there's a lot of good suggestions in the chat, but it's like I will say a lot of the people you guys have mentioned in chat have no interest in boxing, and some of them are just fucking straight up like either difficult to work with or like, you know, will imply that they're down for it, but aren't very serious when it comes to
So sorry I died. I miss you so much.
getting
I'm
something
happy
going.
here, so I'm not coming home.
Thank you, Bad
Oh, that's
Human.
Awesome. That's awesome, Spookies.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, he is the Ariel of the YouTube boxing world, I would say, for sure.
5 more push-ups. Well, 10 in total, I guess.
I've told Wade that too. Like, I've said to him, like, people need you more than you need them, and just remember that always. It's true. Same with Ariel Helwani, like, he knows his worth, and that's important, you know. No, I refuse to do tag team matches. I think they're extremely irresponsible and dangerous, and I think it's not. I'm a very passionate person when it comes to like not fucking with the sport. I don't think it's our place to not only come in here and like, you know, do what we're already doing, but to like do things that are irresponsible and unsafe and just fucking with the sport as a whole. I think is like personally for me, I think is disrespectful, and it's not really what I want to do in this space.
So sorry I died.
No,
I miss you so much.
no tag
I'm happy here,
teams,
so I'm
none
not
of
coming
that.
home.
Yeah, I think, yeah, it's also one of those things where I would not mind, like, just do some fucking YouTuber creator wrestling shit so you can do the tag team stuff. Like, there's plenty of
Yeah.
other, like, sports and thing if you want that vibe. There's really no reason to add it. Like we've watched the tag team matches. It's not adding much of anything. I think the whole point of it was like that was brought on because people weren't buying these DAZN Misfits shows when it's not like KSI or these big hitters. So they brought that in as an idea to like make it more exciting, and you know, it may have worked, but it may have also not worked. I don't know. We don't know the numbers.
Yeah, we don't know the numbers at all. It's very difficult. That's like the hard thing with like that system is like it's a subscription based like thing, and people have subscriptions. If they're a fight fan, they just have subscriptions. So like it's like you don't. How the fuck are you supposed to know like how many people are actually tuning in? You can't. But I personally, I'm not impressed with the tag team. I think that it is, in a world where the punch that you don't see is the most dangerous, and you're gonna add in like looking to your corner to like trade and a point where you feel safe, like that transition. It's a very, I think, risky thing to be adding into a thing that is already asking people who are not experienced in fighting to do. Like we're already doing a dangerous thing. Like I want people to understand that. And I've heard Keemstar bitch about this before, about me like saying that I advocate for health and safety, but we're doing a dangerous thing. And it's like, yes, we're doing a dangerous thing. Objectively, it's an incredibly dangerous thing to ask people to punch each other in the head.
I'm in heaven now.
We
So sorry I
implement
died.
safety
I miss you so much.
and we care so
I'm
much to
happy
make
here,
it
so I'm
as
not
safe
coming
as
home.
possible because it's a dangerous thing. You want to mitigate the risks as much as possible.
Sorry to interrupt. Oni just donated 10 more subs. Community sub gifts. So that is 50
God
push-ups.
damn.
Oh. Thank you, Uni. Yeah, I mean, exactly. You know, I like skateboarding. You know, I might advocate for people to do it with a helmet.
Yeah.
So they don't die, but you can fucking break many bones and potentially die even with a helmet on.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's good to talk about like what you can do in the sport. I'm glad that we are having this conversation like in chat right now about like what more you can add to something like boxing. And sometimes like the truth is like you don't add any more to the like actual fight itself. I feel like one of the best things that we can do right now for the sport is to advocate for the women's rounds to be fucking 3 minutes long.
Yes, I cannot believe there's still 2 minutes.
Yeah. But I mean, I guess we are kind of doing it in our own way because everyone fights for 2 minutes on our cards. So
Yeah.
it's kind of whatever. But I mean, that just goes to show you. I don't know.
But yeah, typical fucking Keemstar logic. It's just like totally warped. Like you're doing a dangerous thing. Why would you care about safety? It's insane. It's like telling gun owners that they shouldn't have to go through like rigorous safety, like classes in order to learn how to like safely own a gun. Like it's important. The more dangerous the thing is, the more you should care about the safety involving mitigating risk. Guns are dangerous, so why should I be careful with it? Yeah, or telling soldiers in an active situation to not stay low. The women's fights in CC2 were some of my favorites. Yeah, the Michelle Carre Botez fight, so good.
Maybe Styropyro. I know he already is BJJ. He might be interested. Interesting. I'll keep him in mind. It's so fucking hard, man. Like, I think the main problem that we run into with getting fighters is there's a lot of fighters in like or a lot of interested creators in like the 100,000 to 500,000 subscriber like popularity range. I know that's kind of an ambiguous like way to describe that, but they're not like necessarily household names.
Yeah, they have a strong niche.
Yeah. So we're trying to be like cognizant of that, and I think it's super valuable. But if we do an announcement and we don't have at least like one person that's just like household name, for a lot of people it just immediately signals to them like, say something about how you don't know any of the people in this or whatever, and it's like, y'all are fucking clueless. These are all like super relevant people in their own niches. You just don't fucking follow their niches. That's your problem.
Yeah. It's like, I hate that people are like, I only know 3 people on this card.
Yeah, and it's like, bro, that's so much
only?
better. Yeah, there's no only in that. If you know 3 people on the card, that is insane and unlike any other boxing card.
Yeah, like that's the point. The point is you're supposed to know at least one person that you're excited about.
Yes.
That's what we're trying to like make it for everyone. And then you can get to know the other fighters on the way, like we're trying really hard to like hit interesting niches while also bringing in some bigger hitters. It's very hard to do, but yeah.
All right. Thank you, Uni, for that final meme. I'm going to end the stream before we're gifted any more subs. Thank you guys for coming. Yeah, I mean, of course, Architect. I'm down for any of those people. It's just hard. You say Germa to a crowd of people in, I don't know where, at a car show, and they're all going to say, I don't know who the fuck that is. Why would you say that to me? Don't say Germa to me. So yeah, thank you guys. How many push-ups in total? I don't know. We probably got to nearly hit the sub goal.
I'm in heaven now. So sorry I died. I miss you so much. I'm happy here, so I'm not coming home.
Yeah, 997, now 998. This is roughly like 50 times 5.
Now. So sorry I died. I miss you so much. I'm happy here, so I'm not coming home.
I mean, probably close to like 300 push-ups in total. All right, I think we're gonna get to the 1,000 tier mark.
So sorry I died. I miss you so much.
God
I'm
damn.
happy here.
Goal
so
met. Skip the push-ups though. All right. Thank you, Uni. And thank you, Donnie. Appreciate you guys. When did Fiona die? She's not dead. She's just faking it.
Ooh, Ask a Mortician would be so fucking sick.
Wait, Ask a Mortician?
Yeah, she's like a...
Oh.
She's an embalmer.
Yeah. You almost need to, like, fucking tell people directly to their face. Like, because I've seen that person that you're talking about.
Yeah.
But, like, I would never know their name.
Mm-hmm.
And I would barely know the name of their YouTube channel.
Yeah.
But you, like, literally, like, you know, introduce this person and you show their, like, a fucking tutorial of who this person is, like that would explain it for me. I think that's what a lot of people need, is like that almost like direct like on-screen thing.
Mm-hmm. That'd be good though. We should ask
Why didn't y'all bring back that tall Australian guy? He looked great. I mean, we were, but he fucking got injured.
Yeah.
That's just how it
unfortunately.
goes. A boss intro like a video game. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do with it. Yeah, I think maybe next year we'll focus less on their training and just more on like who they are. All right. Yeah, I did a thing. All right, guys. Love you. Thank you. Oh, should we raid someone? Let me see if there's any. What?
I said,
Oh, okay.
the raid.
I'm in heaven now. So sorry I died. I miss you so much.
Thank you,
I'm
Architect.
here, so I'm not coming home.
Let us go raid Mika.
Bye. Oh, Alan's calling. I'm gonna answer.
Okay.